All right, we're live. How we doing? On this good Tuesday? Good Tuesday? I don't know what to say, man. I've run out of original ideas on what to say when I actually boot up the stream. I don't actually know what to do anymore. Not that it matters that much, right? All right, Special Co, how we doing? Yeah, so Portland happened. Tina won. The Tina list we got here is Johnning 60, of course, just ripped off Limitless. Looks really, really cool. I'm looking forward to playing with this, but before that, I actually do want to try out this Miraidon deck. It was played by Nick Moffat, made top 8 with it, and I believe, I want to say Gabriel Smart also played it. I don't know who else was on it, but I think those two were. Not sure, right? Nick Moffat definitely played this though. The main interesting part here is this EXP share. There's 2 of them. And then we are, of course, also playing 2 Raichu, right? You're playing 2 Raichu because you're playing the 2 EXP share, which makes sense, right? You get to blow stuff up. And then you also have the Tapu Koko EX, which for 2 energy, if one of your Pokemon got knocked out last turn, right? You do 120 and you paralyze them, right? So. Oh god. Yeah, never called me a TikToker. I don't even have like TikTok for myself. Like, I straight up don't have TikTok on my phone. I will never make a TikTok. It's just, at this point, I'm so stubborn that I just can't have myself do it. But back to this list. Basically, this Miraidon list seems to me to be very anti-Charizard, right? It's kind of the gist I'm getting from this. Like, having double Raichu, double EXP share means that you have a lot easier of a time getting these one-shots on the Zard. And of course, the Koko, right, has to be primarily for the Zard. Because typically Charizard don't play switch cards, so Vengeful Shock would always stick unless they have the Turo, right? Which not all Zard lists even play the Turo. Now this is unfortunately not true anymore, right? Because of course Azul's group, Grant, Azul, and Caleb, they played a switch in their list for some reason. Don't know why. Maybe they knew that there was a group bringing Tapu Koko, but regardless, they did play a switch, so maybe the Tapu Koko has less value right now, but we'll see. For now, we're just going to try out Nick Moffat's list. It does seem pretty cool. It seems pretty fun. You get to hit some big numbers with the Raichu. We, of course, still have all the usual suspects, the Iron Hands, the Raikou, Mew, Zapdos, Squawk, Tomb. I like the Tomb a lot here. 2-2 Beach Path split seems fine. 2-2 Iono Judge split seems optimal as far as I'm concerned. I like the double Force Seal Stone. You're not playing the Charms, of course, because you're playing the XP share, but should still be fine regardless. Usual energy counts, and I guess the one thing is you're not playing switch cards. You're just committing to this, to always being able to keep the Flappy, which seems fine. Yeah, we're just gonna jump into this and see how it plays, see how it feels. I think my goal personally before Liverpool, right, being in I believe 2 weeks from now. 2 weekends, I should say, right? So we have this weekend, there's nothing. The next weekend, there's Charlotte. Then the weekend after that is Liverpool, right? So around like 2 weekends, 3 whole weeks, right? My primary goal is going to be to have more games with like other decks in the format besides SableZard. Of course, I have reps with most of the decks in the format, but I like to have a little better understanding of stuff like Gardevoir, stuff like Tina, maybe stuff like Miraidon and Zard as well, just so I feel more comfortable if I have to pick them up like very fast, right? If I decide, let's go for a second. If I decide like the night before Liverpool, like, hey, Miraidon's an amazing call, right? I don't want to be like, oh, but I haven't played Miraidon, right? Like, now I want to know how to play Miraidon. Not that Miraidon's, that skill intensive per se, right? But you still have to know what you're doing. So yeah, so trying to get some reps in with other decks besides SableZard. Also have a lot of games with Mew, right? Obviously for Gdansk. Yeah, some of the memeier decks like Arcgigas, which of course did make top 8, of course. So Arcgigas did pretty well. I think Arcgigas is a pretty respectable deck in this format. You have to respect it. It's unfortunate that it bricked both times it was on stream this weekend, but I do think that deck is very solid. Gholdengo is not it. Gholdengo was fun, but those are officially going back in the binder. I mean, realistically, I'm probably going to bring SableZard to Liverpool. The deck's well positioned. People aren't respecting it. you know, this is probably just going to be my play, but obviously Charlotte has yet to happen, so we'll see what happens on Charlotte. You know, word of advice, right? You play better against stuff when you have experience playing from the other side of the table, right? So I'm going to be playing better versus Miraidon when I have more games with Miraidon. So, not that any of that matters, right? But I do want to have some games with this. Speaking of this, though, this hand is kind of mid. I mean, I guess we have the research, we have the Ultra Ball, right? It's not like the end of the world. We're playing the game. There's going to be a Mimikyu bench from my opponent. That fucking sucks. So I guess we're probably definitely going to need to set up a... I guess we could hit it with Zapdos. Do we judge here? I don't think so. I don't think we do. I'm going to grab the Miraidon here. And I think we're just going to grab... I'm kind of scared to bench the Mareep because I really want to tackle Zapdos for this Mimikyu, and I don't want to put two different one prizes in play. It's just going to make it really easy for Stabilize. So I think we're going to do Zapdos. We can do Hands. We can do Raikou, have access to Force Steel Stone. I think that's probably best right now. Yeah, no, Miraidon's a good deck to play for sure. I mean, it's just solid. It's just a good deck, right? Helps that it's easy, of course. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with the deck being easy, right? Maybe Energy shouldn't have gone to the Raikou there, actually. We'll find out. Let me refresh myself. Does this deck play Rod? We cut the Rod. I do believe there is no Rod in this deck, so... no Generator. That's rough. We do have that, and I think we can go Squawk here, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. Squawk and Seize. There's a Generator, Iron Hand, EXP. Okay, so this might be really good. I should probably bench the Iron Hands first there, actually, but I guess we're charging up the Zapdos anyway. And then I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna put this EXP share on Iron Hands. Let this Iron Hands charge up over time. And we're just gonna turn one attack with this Raikou. Seems solid. My opponent is playing a Mimikyu, so I'm kind of hard pressed to imagine they have a lot of response to, oh, Generator. Yeah, to this. So we have the Zapdos here, so that's just our instant response to Mimikyu next turn, and we do need it, and we're just gonna slam. Yeah. Every time. Yeah, so, you know, not an irrelevant amount of resources we're down turn one, but certainly not the end of the world. I do think when one of our mons does get knocked out, I am going to mention this Mareep, just to give us access to stuff. We have an answer to the Mimikyu, but we probably won't even need it that badly, since we can just Iron Hands, right? So, I'm going to see a boss up the hands, so it's probably a stall play for my opponent. I don't really know why they'd do that otherwise. Obviously, they prefer to Chloris, but it's going to be a Spit. No? We are at... you are 3 in the Lost Zone. And a pass. Okay, so we have Rope. But Rope is probably just going to lead straight into the Mimikyu. Which means we do have to hit an energy off this Fleet-Footed. So not impossible, but certainly not our best odds. We could play this Ultra Ball now, but I don't think that's really worth it. I'm just going to hit the Rondo here. This is going to be a Research. Going down to Rape is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. But let's just thin a little bit here. Wish we should have done this earlier, but too late for that now. Yeah, just Research here. We had an energy, awesome, we do. That is great. We have the Force Seal Stone. I'm going to hold that for now. And then I'm going to attach to the Zapdos and just take this Mimikyu off the board. The nice thing that the Zapdos in this matchup as well is that it doesn't get one-shot by the Cramorant. So, we're chilling. We're fine. Generator off the prize cards is huge. We're down, let's see here, 5, 7 energy. We have 6 6 left in a 15 card deck. That's pretty good odds. Right? Be another Psychic hitting the Lost Sun for our opponent. What variant is this even? We're seeing 4 Psychics and a Mimikyu, but that's kind of it. I guess the Vacuum is its L and the Clara is weird, but I don't know. I'm not really scared of this Mimikyu, in all honesty. I mean, we can just Iron Hands twice. It's not like there aren't other things on the board to knock out, so I'm not too concerned about it. We're just gonna see the Cram though. Probably spit instantly for not enough, but obviously trying to set up the Sableye. Makes sense to me. So let's see here. We do have this generator, we have 4 Stones, so we can just charge up the Iron Hands. We hit 2 off the generator. There's really nothing I want to thin out of the deck here. I kind of want to keep this Flaffy line around, so I'm just going to play the gen, and we hit 1. It's not great, but it's definitely not terrible. We can just Forest Steel Stone to try and hit another one. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I don't really think they're going to have much response to an Iron Hands here. I don't know what they really would respond with, so it's going to be that, and we have 2 energy left in deck. Actually, that's not a lot, but I guess we only do need to hit 1, huh? Yeah, let's just go for it. I'm going to make the call to Ultra Ball here, though, which I actually should have made earlier, because we aren't reasonably going to set up this Flaffy this stage in the game. We don't reasonably even need to, but there's going to be 1 energy off the generator is all we need, and yeah, we're just going to go with this Iron Hands, and amp you very much, I guess. Done. Yeah. Yep, not a lot we gotta do here. I really don't know what my opponent's like really doing in their deck here. Like, I don't even know what they're digging for. But I can't imagine they have an answer to this Iron Hands, regardless of what variant of Lost Zone they are playing. It's just a lot, right? Like, you have 30 cards left in deck, you haven't really drawn any cards. Like, they play, like, what? No, they play 0 Polaris, so yeah, that's even worse. I'm gonna keep digging for it, though, which you kind of have to do, in all fairness. The Charm to the Lost Zone here. So this, I mean, to me this seems like it's built like SableZard, but there's a Mimikyu in it for some reason. I really don't know why we would ever want to play a Mimikyu in SableZard, in all honesty. I don't see the vision. But we do have the Radzard and the Fire, so there is going to be a response. And the Roxanne. Okay, so they're not doing nothing, right? We maybe kind of get punished here for being a bit too greedy, but we do have a guaranteed response onto the Zard. So I'm not too concerned about it. Playing a switch for some reason. I guess if they want to play 9 switching cards. Well, I haven't seen a switch card yet, so there's that. Yeah, I'm just gonna see the Zard. It's gonna take their first 2 prize cards of the game, but it should not matter. We can just knock out with Raikou, and yeah, I think the only thing we need to be wary of here is just not burning ourselves out of energy, which could happen. But we're going to do a Fleet-Footed first. Actually, we should probably use 10 unit first. I don't think there's anything in here, but I do. Let's Raichu. Might as well grab it. 2 energies left and an EXP share. I would really like to put EXP share on Miraidon. We also have 200 in deck, 1 in hand, so I think the goal here is charging the Miraidon. We have to switch in hand. Yeah, so it's going to be the Mew. Well, we can't actually grab the Mew, but we're going to leave it in there. And if we find it off of the Judge that we're about to play, we can just bench it. So, yeah. Judge here. I don't really know what they're supposed to really do about this. We're going to see the Mew. Of course, still we can burn. And, I guess restart for 1 is fine. You have Boss Ayano next turn. Both those are good. Path is also really good. Makes it harder for them to find the response Zard. If they're not Zarding next turn, they are just losing. So I mean, not that it's not dire for them regardless, but at the bare minimum, if they do get to Zard, they do have an out, right? Of course, we just need energy for the Zapdos and a boss, so I guess maybe a 10% Miraidon was kind of a trap there, right? We do have plenty of boss left in deck. We have the one in hand, and then I believe we have like 2 left in deck, so... yeah, I guess attaching Miraidon there was a misplay. But I highly doubt we're going to get punished for it. We're going to have to see a Clara at the bare minimum. Or they can promote Mimikyu. I guess Mimikyu... No, it goes to be active. Okay, so we just get energy, or the boss in hand, or they can be counter catchers, so it's going to be the Zapdos. Okay, so that's something on their end, right? Take out the Zapdos. Hope I don't have boss. I do have boss, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, they have to, like, bank on some really niche win conditions to pull it out from here, but, is that Psychic Energy number, wait, 1, 2... Psychic Energy number 5, they just grabbed off that Rock Crystal. Why are we playing 5 Psychic Energies in SableZard? Why do we need 5 Psychics? The world would never know. But, I have boss, so I don't care. It won't matter. Alright. Cool. Easy. There's at times like these where I really wish it was like PCGO where you could see your opponent's list afterwards, but to my knowledge you can't do that on live. I'm just really curious as to why we were ever playing 5 basic Psychic Energies in SableZard. Not like I saw Mirage Gate either, so... Like, even then, if you played Gate, like, you would be playing, like, Dark Energies as well. You're playing, like, Brennan's list. So... Was Portland played on live? Yeah. God forbid Philip asked a normal question, right? Alright. See what we got here. More Miraidon gaming. Let's see here. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, did I not, I forgot to change the stream title, that's right. This is just the same stream title from yesterday, I just never changed it. Oops. Let me fix that. Actually, okay, so low-key, thank you, Philip, for pointing that out. I just turned on the stream and left my setup. Okay, let me... Stream manager. We're playing Gholdengo again. That's definitely a real deck, right? Hold up. I guess that works. Not me trying to fucking multitask right now. Alright. Try refreshing now, see if the title's any different. I mean, not that it really matters, alright, but... Titles and shit kind of don't matter on Twitch. Like, they just don't. I mean, obviously it helps to know what you're clicking on, but, I mean, regardless of if it says Portland VOD review, right, you'll see me playing live on the thumbnail, so. 6 TikTok is happening, never. Okay, we're playing against, Gholdengo. They set up a couple gimme goals in the past. Let's start with a price check here. We actually have quite a good hand, art, and I'd actually really love to deal the Iron Hands here. I kind of think it's worth going for it. Yeah, we're gonna set up plenty of mods here. Well, I guess we have Marie. Maybe we didn't need the Miraidon actually. I kind of didn't think we had Marie in hand for some reason. None. It's not happening, Philip. Give it a. I guess Mew stays on the bench. Mew stays behind. I'll leave Mew. So I'm gonna grab the Raichu. Gonna leave the last slot open for Squawk. Wait to attach the Force System. That's why we have to grab the Raichu. So yeah, the Miraidon should have been picked there, but it's too late for that now. I'm not gonna attach his energy. I'm just gonna let it rip with the research, I think. We do have a generator. Not a lot else, actually. Just need one off the gen, so that's gonna go to the Iron Hands. We're gonna Ultra Ball. We can get rid of those two. We're gonna Squawk anyway. Get rid of a Spiritomb. And then we're gonna go Ultra Ball those, and we're going to get rid of... There might be YouTube Shorts at some point, but I'm not going to do YouTube Shorts until I actually do edited content, and I'm not doing edited content right now, so, yeah. My focus right now is on streaming and coaching, right? Everything else is kind of secondary. We have the generators, we hit just one off a gen, we force Steel Stone for the DTE. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Star Alchemy. I didn't even check my DT was priced. I should probably done that. But, fuck around, find out. Yeah, it's right there. Cool. We're chilling. No need to really hit this Pokestop. I'm not really desperate enough. I'm just gonna slam down the path, kind of force them to have the stadium bump for the worker. Not that they don't have like a million outs to it, but still, it's something. Then I'm just gonna amp this Gimme Ghoul. Being the Wolfie of TCG would be sick though. I need to win Worlds first. So much of Wolfie's branding is based on being the world champion, which is fair, right? I mean, it's really, really good branding, but yeah. Taking Wolfie's spot as like the TCG representative, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, would be really sick though. Because Wolfie makes super cool stuff. I'm a huge fan. Not that I'm like super big on VGC, but his stuff is really cool. His last video on his Worlds run was awesome. It was really, really good. A lot to learn there, even for TCG players. Definitely recommend if you have like any interest in the VGC, go check that out. So, yeah, the storytelling was nuts. It was just a good video. I mean, that's all it was, right? It was just a really good video. Yeah. I was definitely impressed by it. Granted, I can't really sit down and watch like a 2-hour video in like one sitting. I don't have the patience for that, but it was nice like having the background, like doing other stuff, and like certain bits of it I just watched isolated, right? Since it's like it's separated into like a lot of parts, right? But I think it's really fun as well because like obviously I went to all of those tournaments, right? Playing in NA last season. Like when Wolfie won Orlando, I was busy playing round 15, but like during my round 15 I was like peeking over, like trying to pay attention to what was going on because VGC finals was going on. So I was like, oh, someone win a game? Wait, why is the crowd cheering? Why did something happen? I should have probably paid more attention to my my round 15 game, but there weren't a lot of stakes on it, so it's kind of whatever. Anyway, back to the game at hand. They did just totally fuck us and hit the Gholdengo here. So that's how do I put this? Really bad. That EXP share should definitely have not been on the Iron Hands. I mean, maybe it was safer at the time, but it's definitely something we're getting punished for right now. Research is fine. I kind of do really want to judge them though. Punish them for not having my Melodic in play. I think I'd rather Vengeful Shock than Lightning Rondo here. I just need to find a switching card, and then we're chill. Might be a bit greedy going for this judge, but I'm going to do it regardless. Also lets me keep an energy. That's rough. That's some Miraidon gaming right there. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna put this here and just have to pass the turn. Yeah. Not even down that many resources, but yeah, just with triple Gholdengo in play, it's kind of hard to stop them from drawing cards. They only have one path left. They're probably gonna knock us out here, but if we're able to, like, we have to top deck something, right? It's gonna be superior to capturing Aroma. I hate that capturing Aroma is probably correct in Gholdengo, honestly. I hate that so much. It is probably correct though, unfortunately. Kinda has to be, right? You have so few out-evolution Pokemon, and like playing Ultra Ball feels so bad in the deck because you discard so many cards because you have to play Superior. So, yeah, it's just gonna be our Miraidon going down here. We need to top deck an Iono. Iono top deck, and we have win condition, but we only have one left, so. Yeah, I don't think this is the game. I don't think this is it. Okay. Granted, we do have Mental Shock just kind of on board, right? So there's something going on here, but it's not looking pretty. Let's see what we got here. A Flaffy that is useless. I'm going to hit this Pokestop. Of course, we're going to lose. We're going to hit the one card we're not supposed to hit. We also, what else did we hit here? We hit a Raikou. We should probably thin the Raikou out, actually, unless I misplay. Yeah, now we don't have Raikou. Uh-oh. I make silly fuck up. EXP shares also completely wasted once again. I should probably, like, actually think about how I'm placing my EXP shares so I don't get punished, because I'm not getting value out of it when I attach it like that. I guess maybe, like, if they had bossed the Coco, I would have gotten value, but I don't know. Oh, we're gonna have to paralyze this Gholdengo. Hope they don't have, like, cross switch with 8 cards in hand and a minimum of +4 draw plus the Pokestop. It's been rough. Haven't seen a cross switcher yet. They're playing a lot of other cards, including a switch, so maybe they just don't play it. It's not impossible to think, but I assume they play it. Seems reasonable. There's gonna be the Irida, so they either grab cross switcher here or yeah, there's cross switcher. All right, so that's a wrap. Yeah, I did see the Superior deck. I do want to check that out. It's similar to the Arctina Superior that was played in LAIC, except this one just plays 2/2 Superior and, like, no Tina. So that seems really interesting. I don't really know how good I think it is, like, overall, but I mean, you're probably beating Zard, right? I'm not really super sold on the deck, but I also haven't played with it yet, so it's kind of hard to tell. We can see the retrieval here, and they're bossing the squawks. Yeah, they just got it. They just got it. We'll do like 1 or 2 more games with Miraidon at least, though. I do want to play John's Tina list, and then we'll see how much time we have from there. I think we would do like an hour worth of Miraidon, an hour worth of Tina, and then we can do 2 of the decks, probably being like something silly from like the bottom half of day 2, and then like maybe some SableZard. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, those are the Arc Spirit. There's also Chien-Pao back in the top 32. Of course, Jared Grimes being the one to do it again. I'm still not sold on Chien-Pao. Like, I think Chien-Pao just fundamentally just hates it hates the existence of Custom Catcher too much. Never gonna remember. It's Counter Catcher. For whatever reason, whenever I see that card, I just want to say Great Catcher. But it is Counter Catcher. It's Counter Catcher. But Counter Catcher is just so bad for that deck, right? It makes it a lot easier to just gust the Excalibur. So Yeah, I'm really not sold on Chien-Pao, but I mean, it's definitely viable, right? Like it's not unplayable by any means, but I have a hard time seeing it top 8 at regionals in this format. There was also a there's actually several Gholdengos. There were 3 Gholdengos in day 2, so we might have to officially respect Gholdengo's deck. This also means I have to put it on my tier list template. Just let my opponent do Guardy stuff while I go through decks, but I think that's like the main thing that was in day 2. There was the Iron Valiant Greedent monstrosity that someone played, which we might take a look at later. I don't think we'll grab anything besides these 2, right? No, I think we check for Flaffy. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go EXP to Raichu, Energy to Iron Hands, Research. That is, I mean, Squawk's fine. We're gonna have to make the call on the last Pokemon here. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be the Mew EX. Seems fine here. And a Squawk and Seize. Ouch. That is a nice, funny 6 unplayable cards, but should be fine here regardless. We don't really need to do the turn 2 here. Not really expecting my opponent to do a whole lot. These Scream Tail Ida. So it might be like Candy Guardy Scream Tail play actually would be pretty good. If they can do that. What else we got? I'm just gonna start doing Curlia stuff. Yeah, I really don't know what to commentate over Gardevoir using Refinement for like a million years. Neither does anyone else for that matter, but yeah. Yeah, I already went through the day 2 yesterday, but it is actually quite the interesting day 2 in Portland. Like, obviously there's the usual suspects, but there's plenty of like interesting decks, so I do kind of want to try out that the Greedent deck that didn't make day 2. Just play a couple games, let's see how that goes, right? Yep, they do have the Scream Tail. That's kind of unfortunate. We're going to see a 120 snipe here. So I'm going to assume that's going to be onto our Marie. I don't know what else would go on to. Unless we're going to see... Now we're at 160, so it could be a Squawk Billy. That'd actually be quite annoying. And the Iono here. Our hand wasn't great, but it was certainly, like, playable. But let's see what we got here. This is a fair bit better. We can reasonably actually Iron Hands here. It's just going to be Squawk. So our opponent's actually just going to straight up try to race us in this 2-2-2. But I guess when you have a setup that's this good, you can kind of get away with that, right? But we are going to have to just hit these generators and hope it works. So right on first is going to be Raikou. And then we're just going to hit these generators. So there's one here. We do need 2 energies total, so 1 energy off the second generator we got there. I'd love to attach 3. I don't think I get to do that. I think that's called cheating last time I checked. And I think we're actually going to put the energy on Mew. I think Beach Court. So not the greatest hand, but we are at least going to get to Amp, so we're going to keep up with this prize trade. We kind of don't have any way to win without going for the similar price trade is kind of what they're forcing us into. Which typically for Miraidon, right, you want to go 2-2-2, but I'm in this very niche situation where my opponent just has to straight up nuts. There is kind of nothing else to it, right? Because 2-2-2 is going to benefit them a lot more because they also have the reversal. They have boss onto Mew with the Guard EX is also completely fine, right? Even if we take 2 price knockouts every turn, which is typically terrible for Gardevoir, now Gardevoir is fine with that, right? The only thing is that they're not playing from behind, so this could get slightly rough, but we'll see how this goes. Next turn though, if we do draw okay, actually just we need energy on boss, so that's 2 cards. We have 1. That's not it, right? But we could go energy to Mew, Miraidon or Flaffy to Mew, boss Greninja, and we could actually, if they attack us with this Gardevoir, we can go knock out both Gardevoir and Koraidon. So that would be really, really good. But of course, that would leave this inactive, or leave this in play. That'd be really bad, but we're just going to kill the Mew here. Seems reasonable. Yeah, I don't really like this position. A lot of... Got a bit of the sniffle. Guess that's winter for you, right? Yeah, it's just going to be another refinement here. It's gonna have to be like a Judge or an Iono play on our end, or else we're just straight up not winning. So we're not scared of this reversal energy at any point. We are looking at 250, so it's not like a tall ask here. You have to switch. Let's just leave the Raikou. Seems reasonable. I think the plan here is just going to be to knock out this EX. Kind of don't know what else we're supposed to do, considering we kind of are wanting to hand disrupt, but of course we don't have any hand disruption, so it kind of doesn't matter what we want if we don't have it. I guess the play here though is actually probably just a Coco, right? Yeah. We can actually, so we attack with Coco here, we play the research, and then we hit research into a disruption supporter and a path preferably. How many energy? About 3. Yeah. We've got an EXP will only matter if they knock out Flaffy and there's no energy on the Flaffy, so there's that. We're gonna Force Seal to Raikou for sure though, and we're just gonna EXP to Flaffy. Which I guess is technically the only wrong choice as far as the EXP is concerned, but we're not really too concerned about it. We can attach the Force System because we're down to the Vacuum. Don't want to play the Path yet, although I am thinking I want Generator. Awesome. It's going to be Raichu and Flaffy. We have Path. The problem here is that we don't have the Iono or the Judge, but we do have Force Seal support next turn. We're just going to paralyze this Gardevoir. Hoping we can lock it in the active for at least a turn. Haven't seen Turo though, so I'm not liking our odds, but we kind of don't have anything else to go for here. I think we're more likely to get bossed. Well, I guess if they only play 1 boss and a catcher, then maybe actually leaving Flaffy in the active was correct there. I don't know. It's too late for that. Yeah. If they have Turo, they have Turo. It would be rough, but there's nothing we can really do about it. Actually, let's double check Bodhi's list. I believe Bodhi's list did not play Professor Turo. That is right. So if this is Bodhi's list, then we actually have nothing to worry about. Yeah, no switch, no Turo. That's actually kind of risky. Kind of a risky call on Bodhi's. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But it's still nice to have the option. Yeah. Mini Avery played down here. Definitely getting rid of the Miraidon. We actually do need this Raikou to stay in play, so I guess maybe the Flappy is what we're getting rid of. No, it's gonna have to be the Flappy. That's really annoying though. But I don't think we have a choice in the matter. We need the Raichu for next turn. We need the Force Seal Stone that's attached to the Raikou. And then we need to have the energies on the Iron Hands, but it's going to be the pass over. So play this Nest Ball. Find your Raichu, I guess. Why not? We do have Iona, we have Judge. We're definitely going to go the Iona route for sure. Yeah, just less cards. So, Star Alchemy. I'm going to go with this Iona. And then I think we have this Zapdos. Yep. So actually, we're kind of benefiting a bit from this Apiary because we're going to be able to bench the Zapdos, and now we can actually amp for knockout, which is going to be quite nice. I think it's definitely always better than knockout with Raichu. And then what else? We have energy. I think we hold the energy though, just so we have retreat options. Nothing in deck to Ultra Ball, but just in case we do get Iona'd, I guess we'll burn it. Yeah. Pretty good cards left in deck, all things considered, but let's see what comes up. Here's going to be the Amp. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, the Blizzard we had in Denmark was terrible. That shit was so annoying. I just wanted to go to League, man. It was like too tall of an ask, though. Alright. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe Amp was a terrible play there, because we're actually going ahead on prize cards and playing into Reversal Energy. Oh, that might have been a complete blunder on our end. They need one energy here. I guess they're down a fair bit, but there's so much draw. Alright, there's the Gardevoir EX. So if they have the stadium bump, they would win regardless. Yeah, so there's the collapse stadium. So it's just not gonna matter. So if they just attach 6 and they already have, yeah, like a million energies. Yeah. Unlucky. Of course, they had the energy from hand, right? But, oh. So yeah, attacking with the Iron Hands there was actually incorrect. They would have had it regardless, of course, so it didn't matter. But still, it's worth keeping in mind that that actually ended up being a misplay, just because of the reversal energy, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't have mattered. But yep. All right. One more game on Miraidon, then we're going to take a break from the Miraidons. Probably going to some Tina, which I am sure to misplay on a bunch, but you do learn more from bad gameplay than from good gameplay, right? So, I guess that's the silver lining there, right? Let's see what we got here. It's gonna be a. I forgot if I'm first or second already. I guess Squawk Active is fine. You never lose, you just learn. True. Losing is not actually losing. It's just loading with extra steps. We need Mew on our opponent's end. So it's either Gardy or Zard, but it's gonna be Gardy. Just playing against Gardy. I find playing against Gardy to be super annoying. Yeah, it's gonna be the VIP off the Mew here. Seems reasonable. It's going to be the Manaphy and the Greninja coming down. That's interesting. I'm not quite sure why we're going for those two. I mean, the Greninja seems fine, right? But surely you're looking for Ralts here. We have pass over to us. So 2 Ralts in play and, well, not enough space to go for the Mirage Gate, so... Yeah, I find that turn 1 to be quite disagreeable. I'd never feel like this mana fish should be here, but I guess if you price double Ralts, maybe, but... Yeah. I'm gonna do... this, probably? We basically already have the Iron Hands. That's the crazy part here. So maybe we actually go for this. Or maybe we go this and we just grab Miraidon, Raikou, and Hands. Yeah, I think that's the best. This hand is nuts. This hand is absolutely insane. We get to amp a Ralts turn 1 if we hit double energy here. So... yeah, I'm just gonna play the generator. Alright, that's unfortunate. Here... No, I am gonna play this. I'm just gonna play it right now. And I'm gonna use the restart first. That is kind of useless, but I guess with thinning. I'd like to keep the path in deck, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, well, we'll have pretty good odds of hitting an energy here, right? No. And 1. Okay, that sucks. I guess I should have done that first, but I don't think it would have mattered. Did we already squawk? Yeah, we already bossed. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Wow. Did we alchemy here? What were we even alchemy for? Yeah. Nothing really, right? No, we just have to hold it. Support it for next turn. That's all it really can be. Triple generator, and all we see is a 1 energy. That's so unfortunate. I guess that's Miraidon for you, right? Handy Guardy, turn 1. Not EX though, so we kind of don't care that much. Honestly though, as long as we're amping next turn, which we should always be able to, right? We just grab Beach Cord off of the Forest Steel Stone, we attach the Iron Hands. So as long as we're amping here, we're probably chilling, right? Yeah, even though like at this point in the format, Miraidon isn't even BDIF with all generator hits, right? Which is a good thing, by the way. That is absolutely always a good thing. Alright. I'm just gonna keep setting up this roll too. But was that a Turo onto the Manaphy? That's crazy. Turo Manaphy is a choice, and a Luxurious Cape to the Mew. Why? I mean, I guess you're just kind of saying. Well, I guess I need Vacuum to not. But I don't have to. I don't know. I just arm press it. Well, or knock it out with Raikou, which is probably what I'm going to go for here. It's going to be Raikou, attach, Gen 4. They did vacuum before Seal, which is unfortunate. Beach Court's good. Of course, now we hit the boss and put the energy in the wrong place, but that's this is what it is. We're going to see the EXP share switch. This is pretty good. Step number 1, well, let's pause here for a second. Definitely going to go for the Slaffy Gun Dynamotor to the Raikou. Then I'm going to EXP to Mew EX. Go here, fleet-footed, switch. I'm just gonna play the generator now. One. Goes to Iron Hands. Hold the Force Seal Storm because we're attacking with Raikou. And yeah, just Lightning Rod to this Mew. I mean, I see the idea behind the Capons of the Mew, right? But you're still getting. I mean, I'm still taking some price cards. I just have to knock out the Mew. So, kind of doesn't achieve that much. Here. So my Yana going on, some reversal to Guardy, they're probably digging for the EX here. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Nothing much, nothing much. Cards on the floor. Love when that happens. Alright. Playing against Gardevoir is boring. Watching people play against Gardevoir is boring. I think. I don't really know. I find it boring at least. Not that it applies to everyone, of course. Gardevoir is just boring, guys. Actually, okay, late game against Gardevoir is fun. Late game against Gardevoir is really fun. Late game as Gardevoir is fun. This early game stuff is just kind of meh. Maybe I just have the attention span of a toddler. That's probably it. Yeah. Anyway, they're gonna attack us here with the thing, and we're gonna EXP share to our Mew. They, of course, do not have their Manaphy. They got rid of it themselves, so I'm going to punish them the hell out of that for, yeah, for that. So we're going to promote the Raikou. We got energy off of Flaffy. That spell's actually pretty good, but we're going to go for the Tindamino first. And I think Zapdos is a good grab, maybe? Yes, no, maybe? Actually, no, it's Raichu here. Raichu here every time. And then stay fleet-footed. Yeah, put some Subway Surfers on the side, and then I'll be able to play against Guardy. True shit. It is unfortunate they did not get our hands, though. It's going to be a Judge here, and then we're going to see a Limit Path. No Path, but second EXP share would be nice. Energy to... I guess... Miraidon is fine here, probably, maybe. Restart for one. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take one off this Gardevoir. So what I really wanted to do that turn is I wanted to go 3 energy to Mew, boss the Greninja, knock out Gardevoir, and knock out the Curlia. We get to keep taking 2 prize cards and we wipe away their draw engine, but here we're going to fall behind after they take 2 prize cards off this Raikou. Or they can go for a Scream Tail play, which is seemingly what they're going to do here might be the Mew, which would be quite unfortunate. Maybe the Squawk. Actually, it has to be the Squawk. It has to be the Squawk because of the lack of Cape being left. So it's going to be the Squawk here. So yeah, we're trying to do a... we're trying to do some path shenanigans here, but I am going to get punished for not attaching to the Flaaffy last turn. I was considering it instead of the Miraidon, but I did attach to the Miraidon, and I'm going to get punished. So, skill issue at its finest here. Not much here. It's going to be Worker. I guess that's a path bump they don't have left, so I'm okay with that. Alright. Let me knock out onto our Squawk here. I don't really know what else to do. Don't really know what else the plan would be. As we sit here watching them load on the animations. Gardevoir, especially Gardevoir on live, so slow because of the client. But what can you do, right? Need to switch top deck, so that's pretty nice. Still not a whole lot going on, unfortunately, though. Go energy here, we're gonna go energy here. We'll go switch here. We're still unfortunately not in the greatest position here. I guess Coco to the bench is fine. I don't know what else we'd grab at this point. I guess we're trying. No, we can't gem hacking anything unless we want to slap the Screamtail, but we do have to keep our Mew alive. Fleet-footed here. Need a research. Okay, so we can still hit path. Have we used a... We have not. I mean, what are the odds they don't have path bump is probably the problem here, right? Oh, we just don't have a path left. Okay. Well, in that case, we will just lose to this Gardevoir Yak. So actually, we should probably have, like, hit this thing with Flaaffy. So that's another reason why not attached to the Flaaffy was a misplay. Yeah, that is just mate on board. Guys, unless we decide to not kill this Screamtail this turn. We can play Rope. How many energy are them? 3. 2 psychic only. I'm gonna see if I can get a bit cheeky with this. Secret Ninja. Surely that was a misplay, right? Letting me do this? I'm not knocking out this Gardevoir, but I can attack me now. This one still can, so I don't knock out this. Only I got to play Save Life. Well, no, we should have knocked out the Screamtail actually, because if we knock out the Screamtail, yeah, they get more energies, but they have 2 Psychic and discard, so if they manually retreat the Greninja, they will have the 3 to knock out our Mew with the EX. So we should have hit the Screamtail, just taking a knockout. That's a misplay. Do they have an energy? We're looking at what, 6 basic? No, there's just one from hand to bench Guardy. Okay, and why are we not just treating this Greninja and winning the game? What, do they have it in some fancy way that they want to show off? Or are they just throwing? They might just be throwing. Oh, wait, no, that was from discard. Oh, no, that one energy was from discard. Interesting. Alright, so we're going to be Iona to 2. So I guess they didn't have it. Well, energy here off this Iona would just be game. Be a Rod. And get back. You're going to be punished for attaching that one energy. It's going to be just the Rolts back because that's interesting. The Arcana. Again, man, energy is game. Yep, there's the energy. Don't know why we weren't grabbing energy earlier, but you know. Oh, but they don't have energies. They still don't have energies. Because they shuffled, they grabbed one and put them in the wrong Guardy. They're totally throwing. They're like throwing so hard. And we're also throwing is kind of the problem because we didn't knock out the Screamtail last turn. Okay, no. If we did knock out the Screamtail, they would have had it by now. Regardless of whether or not they're throwing. Alright, so this is in 150. So I think with Raikou here is like completely fine. We just hope they don't have boss. They're not down on boss. That's pretty rough. Any Pokemon here? Yeah, so we definitely do this. So 1, Thin. Thin. We are attacking with the Raikou this turn, right? Yeah, it doesn't make a difference either way. I guess Mew attach is good. I'm gonna switch into the Raikou. We're gonna restart for 3. We can't kill. Maybe we did misplay again, actually. We should have put ourselves in the position where we could kill. Which I think would have been possible if we had set this up earlier in the game. I mean, this is where the experience comes in, where if I had more experience in this deck, I should have been able to win this. I'm gonna Fleet Foot first, off the timeout. Yeah, and another Iono. I mean, like, Iono here isn't terrible. Boss seems really, really good. Actually, wait, okay, pause. We Boss, we're hitting for 180. Oh, they wouldn't be able to. Okay, yeah, they wouldn't be able to power up the Gardevoir. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Because there'd be too much damage on it. So, do we have another boss? We do not have another boss. So, we're not going to be able to close out this game with Greninja unless they promote Greninja. But yeah, so the idea here is that they have 40 HP left, which means you can only attach 1 energy from Psychic Embrace to this Gardevoir. Which is just going to buy us more time. And then next turn we Iono, of course. If they are down double catcher, there's a real chance they don't play boss. This game got a lot more interesting. So like late game against Gardevoir is so much fun, but early game against Gardevoir is just like completely miserable on both ends. But that is what it is. They're going to Iono West, it seems. And they're going to Embrace the Gardevoir for some reason. Oh, they Shining Arcana into energy? No, that doesn't matter. Oh, they're retreating. Okay, so they manually retreated. And then what are we doing here? It's kind of got to be the Screamtail again, right? Yeah. roaring, screaming. Active. Active's definitely correct. It's forcing more resources out of me. Do we even have more energies left? Possibly not. We're gonna thin this out and we're gonna play this Judge. It's gonna be 7, 3 cards left in deck, and then Fleet-Footed into an energy, Stick Invite. And then we're actually just going to have to yeah, it's gonna be the Chien-Pao copy slap. Hey, if it works, right? If it works, it works. Problem though is that if they have 1 energy, they're hitting perfect math onto our Mew EX with their Baby Guardy, which is quite rough as they don't seem to be down that many, unfortunately. So I do think we do just lose here, but we don't have any viable play there, of course, because we don't knock down Scream Tail. They do just knock down a Raikou. Yeah, so that's gonna be game. They have boss too. Not that that matters, of course. There was definitely a way we could come back there, but really it was only just because my opponent was kind of throwing. They made a lot of big blunders that turn. I just attach, sure. I mean, yeah. But I mean, you know, obviously capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes is something you have to do. So yeah. Alright, let's play something else. Miraidon was alright. I hate playing the generator lottery so much, man. It frustrates me so much. Like, regardless of how good the deck is, like, it just makes me mad to play. But something that will definitely make me mad to play, Lost Tina. This is Johning's winning list, of course. Looks really interesting. No Iono is kind of fun. Just kind of like a straight consistency list. It seems solid to me. So let's give it a spin. I'm very inexperienced with Tina. I am not scared to admit that. So yeah, let's just let's see where this takes us. See how this goes. But it'll definitely be a learning experience for me. You're playing Tina. Blind first seems fine. Did you play any of the Arc Piles? Not yet. I've played plenty of Arc Gigas on the stream though. Yeah, this is not like the worst hand ever, but it's definitely giving off Tina hand vibes. The Arc Tina, yeah, the Arc Tina with Venusaur is definitely a deck of all time. Yeah, Lost Tina. I mean, Lost Tina is fun. It's just really hard to play, right? Like, which I mean is fair because there's a real argument to be made that it's the best deck in the format, and the best deck in the format also being the hardest deck in the format to play is super healthy for the game. The problem is that Tina in particular is so heavily based on its disruption that it's kind of like really frustrating to sit on either side of the table. Well, I can't praise it too much, but I'm gonna go for this Nest Ball here. I don't really know if that's correct, but I'm gonna play with the water. Cart seems fine here. Into selecting. I should have price checked. I have a roommate knocking on my door. What do I do, chat? What do I do? The fuck do you want? Hvad laver du? Nå, hvis du smider noget ind, så vil jeg gerne have noget. Okay, hyggeligt. Sick, my roommate's cooking for me. Alright, what did I grab? I grabbed the VIP pass, right? Okay, cool. Oh my god. Alright, I should check my, at least check my energy counts. So let's make sure I actually know what's even in my deck. Need to find John's list. I have not memorized it yet. We're going to be looking at 4 Jet, 4 Psychic, 3 Grass, 3 Water. So we did just lost Sony Grass. We discarded the Water, so we prized a Grass, we prized a Jet, and it seems we prized 0 Psychic. So not the end of the world here. Definitely don't want to get rid of another Grass though. We're just going to go Giratina here. I think Giratina is optimal at this point. We have not attached Retreated, so that's what we're going to do. We do have a turn 1 path, which is going to be good into Mew. Kinda want to keep this boss. I don't know if that's correct. We're going to find out though. They might also just break off the path, you know? They might. No, I'm Danish. That was Danish. I just spoke. The languages are similar. Like the Danish language definitely sounds the most German out of the Scandinavian languages, but it's still, I mean, mostly similar to stuff like Norwegian and Swedish and etc. Right? So, gonna play the Battle Wave P-Pass here though. There's a Forest Seal, so they're definitely playing Pokemon this game. Unfortunately for us, Tina does enjoy the opponent not playing Pokemon. I guess all decks kind of enjoy it when your game. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. If you're not used to hearing like specific languages, then recognizing them is hard. Nothing to apologize for. Like I've been around so many different languages at this point that a lot of like I can recognize most European languages, especially the Western European ones. I struggle with Eastern European languages. They all sound Russian or Polish to me. Which I mean, they obviously aren't all that, right? So, same with a lot of Asian languages. I can recognize Chinese, Korean, and Japanese pretty easily, but anything besides that, I just completely blank. Like, I'll recognize that it's not one of those 3, but not which one it is. So, you have to kind of, like, be exposed to a language for a while to really recognize it. Yeah. Alright, so this is going to be DTE Mew. It's probably going to be the hybrid Mew. Yeah, with the fusion energies for the Block the Spiritomb. So, there's going to be a Teen in the active for us now. It's kind of annoying. But I guess if Fist Seeking is the end of the world, I want Chorus first. Maybe Greninja first is better, but we're going to Chorus first regardless. Definitely want Jet. Definitely want Path. Probably grabbing Chorus. Yeah. Gonna do this. And then Flower selecting. Tina Vstar. We have a Chorus in hand. We're finding concealed cards here. It's kind of whatever. What do you have to switch? So we can actually just use a second Cold Feet here. We need a Rod. What do we add in the last one here? 7. I kind of don't like going double V-Star here. Yeah, double V-Star here is actually super good. We go double V-Star here and then, yeah, and then we're not really threatened too much. And we get Path. So actually, this is super optimal. Like, our Lost Suns are kind of annoying, but like, this is an insane turn 2 board. This is actually super fucking good. A lot of energy's down, but we have the Rod ready, so when we find a second gate, we obviously lost on 1, but when we find the gate, we're kind of just chilling. Yeah, and no Path Bump is also huge. So we could probably just hit 10. Yeah, this seems super okay. I'm inclined to agree on that. So I think we just Star Requiem the active and smack the bench, then we win the game. Seems like some foolproof logic to me. We do have the Gate here. I don't think we're going to need the Sableye. I don't think we need to play around this psychically too much, so I'm just going to grab double energy. Losing our one Sableye is annoying. John will play the one Sableye, of course. I'm going to play this Rod and this Gate before anything else, though. Just make sure I actually have the energies. I know there's only one grass left in here. Maybe I didn't actually need to play the Rod, but we did anyway. So and we have a Jet, which is perfect. Yeah, so it's gonna be definitely Gate here. We're down one of each energy, but we only need to use our funny attack once. So I'm thinking Gate here. We do Water Psychic here. We just need to grass off the prizes, and then we kind of just have it like that. I think we're gonna do switch here. Just could use another Comfy. Anything to thin the deck down, right? Catcher's a good card. We're probably not gonna need it, but it's gonna be more valuable than VIP. And then we're going to jet into this Tina here, and I think it's just going to be a Star Requiem. Goodbye. Yeetus deletus. Bonk. Yeah. So we're gonna take 3, and then, I mean, yeah, there's the grass, so we're chilling. Even if we don't hit the grass, like if this does get knocked out, which, I mean, if this doesn't get knocked out, we win regardless, right? But if this does get knocked out, then we have right back for the second grass, so yeah, we're chilling, we're gaming. Our opponent does head to this Cram, so they are also going to be allowed to play Pokemon, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. They're kind of forced to Psychic Leap, but if they are Psychic Leaping, they're not taking a knockout, which is just going to make the situation even worse. So it's going to be quite a tough call as far as a comeback is concerned. Alright. Draw 3, we've got Tablets, okay. I mean, they can knock out my active. They have a win con, especially with that Judge. We might just hit the grass, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they're easy. Easy. Well, obviously they don't know that, right? So, yeah. Not having a London Mew here is really bad for them because they're forced to attack with one that has 110, which means I'm not even required to hit anything. So, yeah. I should really be paying attention to the chat more. I'm too focused on this Tina game. Yeah. But Denmark's nice. Denmark's nice. I think overall quality of life here is actually a fair bit better than the U.S. Not by that much, but we get a lot of free healthcare and free education and stuff like that. I'm a dual citizen, so I'm also a U.S. citizen. I have a U.S. passport and everything. I was born in Arizona, but my mom is Danish and I grew up in Denmark, so I kind of have like opinions swaying both ways. There's pros and cons to either country, and there's pros and cons to every country, right? Nothing's actually perfect, but I do like it quite a lot here in Denmark. Yeah, quality of life here is basically as good as it gets. There's very little to actually complain about. So, yeah. But Tina was fun. Let's do that again. Am I getting Tina pilled? I hope not. I better not be. I am starting to lean on the opinion that Tina's probably BDIF. And Tina being BDIF is probably going to push Zard a little bit out, which might push Miraidon a little bit in. It's gonna be interesting to see how like the ebb and flow of this matchup, or how this format is going to end up going, because we've kind of seen like Miraidon going out a little bit with Zard's rise in popularity. Then we're probably seeing Zard going out a little bit with Tina's rise in popularity, right? I wouldn't necessarily like say Miraidon is favored into Tina. Oh my god, that is a hand. But but you know, we might see like a little uptick in Miraidon just because Miraidon actually gets to play the game against Tina. What is this? This is this Great Tusk? Like, is this like a Koraidon deck? I mean, I have no idea. I'm just spitballing ideas here. Bucky's is a massive pro for the US. This is absolutely just an objective truth. I went to Bucky's once, okay? It was a magical experience. I spent like 25 bucks on a hoodie, a shot glass, and a coffee cup. And it actually was completely worth it. I regret nothing. Oh, this is Garchomp. Okay. It's not a real deck, right? But, you know. Doesn't really matter, right? Do I have my Bucky's hoodie somewhere, actually? Is it in the... I forgot it was in the wash. Hold up. I think? Oh, I totally do. Wait 2 seconds. Check, give me 2 seconds. Yeah. Bucky's. All right. Let me like actually put this on real quick. Our hand sucks. I'm not even gonna bother playing the game here. Okay, this is actually terrible because we can't even go into Tina and Abyss Seeking because we're just gonna get wild impacted. We're gonna have to though, right? I think we have to. I just hope we get Colress and then we get to like spit next turn. I think is the plan here. There's Colress. Definitely grabbing those two. And we are back to the Bucky's hoodie. Look at that. Yeah, this thing used to be a lot bigger. It shrunk a lot in the dryer, unfortunately. But I mean, this is like, I think it's like a medium, right? And this is a Texas size, right? I typically wear large everything in Denmark. But this thing is like, it's baggy on me, and it's a fucking medium, which is just crazy. I mean, everything is bigger in Texas, right? And that is where Bucky's is based. So, you know, you kind of can't fault them, right? All right, so there's a Garchomp on the bench here. Our board is just terrible. I think this has to be Cram, unless we're fine doing nothing. I think we're gonna have to be fine doing nothing here. Yeah, you get the Tina here, and I'm just gonna Chorus. Maybe I should have price checked, but it's kind of too late for that. We need Nest Ball. We how will I grab these two? No, let's grab that. And then we're gonna go nest for Comfy. I'm gonna see if this Comfy can get us into more Comfies. I am positive you could fit a Texas large. I would not question it for a second. Is that 2 water down? No, we kept the water. Easy. Okay. Yeah, we're not worried about actually like cramming here. We're just trying to speed run to be able to do stuff next turn. Kind of bad cards here, and it's gonna be a pass. So as long as they're not bossing, we're fine. But honestly, like this Koraidon is gonna have to go in and out of the active to do anything, because it can't attack next turn. So yeah, I mean maybe like a Texas large might be like a little bit tight, but I mean you could wear it and it'll like look fine, right? I personally like baggy clothes, so I mean that's just typically how I go. I'd always rather go a size over. But oh, they just benched the fish. They just benched the fish under path. Oh no. Oh no, chat. All right, they're just gonna go for this Hydrolander. Which I mean, fair. Yeah. But I mean, Texas sizes are just bigger, right? Which I mean, it's funny. That's kind of the point, right? Okay, can I see a Colress or a Roxanne? I actually don't want a Roxanne here, but okay, fuck. Kill me, I guess. Sure, I guess. Pass. Maybe switching into Sable there is better. I'm not sure. Oh, the other thing about Buc-ee's that's so fun is that they have like a straight up like an open kitchen brisket grill like in the middle of the store. It's just there, right? You like sit down, it's like a bar, but it's not alcohol, it's brisket. It's so funny. Take my Sable line. And we actually got rewarded for not playing the Switch. Easy. It's so dumb. Yeah. Fair. I feel that. Like, I'm not big, but I have some chub that I'd rather not have, right? So, I don't know, baggy clothes is just nice. It's just comfortable, right? So, yeah. We stand baggy clothes. Okay. We're gonna turn to Brick here. There's a Chorus, but at this point it kind of has to be Roxanne, right? Well, we're playing Chorus next turn, we're losing. So Chorus this turn is gonna have to be the play, and then we're gonna have to find a gate. Or I could just acquire the will to unalive myself. That works too. We at 10. We are at 10. Okay, so we're doing something here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to Requiem this Garchomp. Speed Requiem Garchomp into Lost Impact's Koraidon, right? Assuming they hit us with the Koraidon. Plus Roxanne Path next turn. So, I don't know, maybe this is fine. It's definitely winnable, right? If they keep bricking, we're chilling. Maybe a Gibble hitting the bench, we kind of just don't care. There's the NAO now. It's not like, they're doing the Roxanne Path for us, I guess. Double Gates, massive. Gutsy Pickaxe. I mean, energy hits. And another Gutsy Pickaxe. It's gonna be Ultra. Alright, so we know they have Ultra Ball, though. So we knock out active. This doesn't have energy to attack. Maybe this is good. Actually, we just got a lot of energy shoved to the bottom. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is so, we're so chilling. Okay. Yeah, go there. And, this is minus 30, so we're still chilling. Doesn't really matter where these go. We're just gonna wall stone them. I will definitely be at League on Thursday, 100%. We don't need to attach that. We just straight up don't. Damn, Tina is a good comeback deck, huh? Here is always the picks. Rice? If you're making rice, I mean, I'll have some. Bro, get yourself a roommate who asks you a question in your fucking Twitch chat. Of course they top deck the fucking research. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Okay. They need another energy though. I don't know how they're accelerating this last energy. Fridge rice? I'm probably good without that actually. I'll just do whatever you're doing. I'm not really that hungry. I'm just along for the ride. What are they digging for here? Garchomp? Do they have candy? Bro, please do not. There is no fucking way they hit Candy Garchomp energy. That's so unfortunate. That's so tragic. RIP. Damn. Hey, the comeback was there though. There was a line, but it didn't work this time because I guess my opponent decided to top deck research. Unfortunate. Fuck this. Unlucky. Okay. Well, Tina Gaming. Yeah, we get the next game every time here. Trust the process. I do really like John's Tina list though. It seems really good. Yeah. I mean, Chris, if you're trying to build Miraidon, I'd probably just go for the top 8 list. I mean, there's like different ways you can build Miraidon right now. But yeah, I mean, Peony Miraidon's good. EXP Miraidon's good. Basic bitch Miraidon's probably not like my go-to right now, but it's definitely good. I mean, it's fine. Like, if you hit generators, you're still winning. Alright, can I stop with these mulligans? Hello? When was Tina the mulligan deck? Yeah, the idea between the Tapu Koko and the EXP shares are basically there to beat Zard, right? Because not only do you get to paralyze the Zard, right, to stall a turn, but you also get to play EXP share and double Raichu, which means you're gonna blow stuff up more. So, I mean, the vision's there, right? Jesus Christ. We're getting Tina hand. I thought Tina was supposed to be consistent now. Was I lied to? Did Twitter.com lie to me? There's no way that would ever happen. I think it's Chien-Pao. Oh wow, I can't wait to draw pass. I got some French to say why. Whee! Is Zard an issue if you play one TM Devo? One TM Devo does not solve anything. One TM Devo is just too niche. Like, first you have to find it, then you have to find it at the right time, and then, you know, you have to actually be able to punish them for it, right? Like, there's a reason the deck plays Charmeleon, so I honestly think if your deck isn't built around TM Devo, then you just shouldn't be playing TM Devo. Like, Zard can kind of get away with playing TM Devo for the mirror, but even then it's kind of sketchy, right? Like, TM Devo doesn't actually win the mirror. It just makes it slightly more favorable because you get to punch the Zard with Miraidon under it, and then you just go for the TM Devo Iono play. But I mean, even that has its sketch, and it's only really good because of the surprise factor. So yeah, I'm not really sold on TM Devo in anything but like SableZard and Rapid Strike. I don't really know what other deck should really ever be playing it. I mean, in the Peony build you can play it, right? Because you get to search for it, but like even then, like, I just don't like it that much. It also like kind of doesn't matter that much if you're not also hand disrupting, right? Like if you're not also hand disrupting them, then it kind of just doesn't do anything because it's just like half candy already. So yeah. And Miraidon, I wouldn't play it. Zard maybe seems sketch in Zard. I understand why a Souls group played it, but I think it's like a one-off tournament type of thing. And then from there it's like put it back in the binder. But that's just my 2 cents. Nestball, hallelujah. Give me a cold feed. I will not price check. I can straight up just not be bothered. Okay. Ninja Active is fine for us. Path for sure. We have to hope they don't play Pokemon. That's kind of our win condition here. Thank you for 4 unplayable cards at this Seeking. Thank you. Oh my god, I am never playing this deck to a major. Fucking hate Tina. We are about to get shit on from like every single angle. This is rough. There's no way they don't. Well, they just have it in discard now, right? I guess we'll see like one more turn. Alright, this is the Bibarel. Because they're definitely drawing cards with their 8-card hand. Bro, just put the Excalibur in play. There's no way you don't. Didn't they just Irida? They've seen 2 Irida. Bro, put your Excalibur in play. Please. Okay, they're gonna Star Portal. Okay. I'm going to attach an energy. So they're going to Moonlight Shuriken these two, which I guess we're kind of semi-punished for benching the Sableye. We get another basic here though, we can like play into this Roxanne. I mean, Roxanne plus Catcher Backs is like insane against this, so I'm thinking we're kind of just chilling here. I mean, we have top decks and stuff, but I mean, if we do, we have a real shot. The new tool is definitely good. I just don't know how good yet. I know you play it with Cram. Yeah. I was talking about this on stream the other day, but basically the TLDR is that I'll be there in a second, Anton. The TLDR is that it's good, but the only decks you would play it in are decks that already play stuff like Radzard, right? So yeah, I don't know that I'm a fan. Give me a second. That was probably really bad. This counts as a mukbang stream now. The new stadium is good in Guardy, but it's not good enough to make Guardy good. I still think Guardy's bad. Yes, even after Bodhi's top 4. I just can't. I don't see Guardy being good in this format. I just don't. I am the #1 Guardy hater. The only reason Guardy made top 4 is because the room was full of Charizards. Now that Tina's back is like the most popular deck, Guardy's not gonna do it again. I mean, like it can, but it's not likely to. Guardy's fine versus Tina. Guardy's problem is the fact that it can't win in best of 3. I'm never gonna do an actual mukbang. Alright, can you end my suffering now? Pretty please. I don't know why I'm still in this game. And neither does my opponent, because I don't have it. I don't got it like that. The worst part is that we're about to have an actual win condition. We go here, we go Pokestop, we hope to God we find a Nest Ball. That'd be too much to ask for, of course. And then I think we're just gonna go and we're just gonna knock out active. Because we kind of don't have anything else we can do. I think it doesn't matter, but it's probably optimal to get rid of Grass Water. And we take 2. We need to hit some pretty good cards here, though. Yeah. Like Guardy isn't unplayable. I just don't think it's very good. No. The problem with Gardevoir isn't so much that the matchup spread isn't there, that it's not a good deck, right? Because Gardevoir is obviously a powerful deck, we all know this. The main issue is that your games take so long, naturally, like regardless of your pace of play, that in a 15-round best-of-3 tournament, stuff just like, it gets so hard to actually finish your games. You still have matchups that aren't good, right? You have you know, kind of not great matchup into Miraidon. Your Lost Zone matchups are kind of nah, right? They're good, but they're definitely not free. You have a lot of 50-50s. You're going to naturally lose to some matchups. You're going to naturally tie a lot of games. So in the grand scheme of like a big tournament, not being able to close out games is going to lead to too many ties, which is going to lead to just not making like, you know, super deep runs, right? So yeah. I mean, Gardevoir can succeed at like local level very easily, right? You can easily bring Guardies like a cup and do well. I have done that, right? I have like a second place with Gardevoir in this format at a cup. But I mean, it's definitely. I think there's a very clear reason as to why Guardy up until this point hasn't really done much in the format, with the exception of LAIC, where it of course was you know, a new format. So yeah, we have 4 gates in our hand for some unholy reason, and we have this Rock Sand. So I mean, this game is actually looking very winnable. I'm playing this Pokegear just to thin it out. We're not actually going to play this Chorus. Basically, what we're trying to do here is trying to hit Catcher. And if we also hit Boss, would be, not Boss, Path would be awesome. We do have the Path. We have these 2, which are definitely hitting the bench. We're only benching the Manaphy, though. Not only benching the Comfey. We don't want to play into Radiant Greninja. What else here? What's the plan? I think we just have to Hail Mary this Pokestop. I mean, it's not impossible. We can still hit this. We're down 1 catcher. Yeah, rotation is bad for Guardy this time around. That's rough. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna be able to cram here. It's not great, but it's something at least. Alright. What do they got here off this incisors? They're looking for Boss, or Catcher, I guess, and not Catcher, Custom. Not Custom. Counter, no. What's it called? There's so many different Catcher cards that have been printed. Cross Switcher. It's called Cross Switcher. With the Rita, it's pretty likely, but not playing anything, probably don't have much. They need the bare minimum energy. If they don't have energy, we're like mad chilling. Okay, so as my opponent passes the turn, I'm gonna like drop food on myself like an absolute dumbass. So what's new? I think we just hold this and we just spit. Rip my spring roll. That's now on the floor. Unlucky. This is why you don't eat in your room, okay? Or at your desk or whatever, or God forbid while you're, I don't know, live streaming, right? That'd be a terrible idea, right? Now I have spring roll on my floor. Oh. Professional dumbass. The hoodie's fine, I didn't hit the hoodie. Hit my jeans. They're dirty anyway, it needs to be washed, it's fine. I'm gonna eat this with my fucking hands. I can't drop them. Not using a fork. What the hell is this doing in the deck? I mean, I guess they're playing Palkia Chien-Pao, so it's outdated regardless. Here's the cross switcher. They have Shivery Chill should hit it. It's gonna be Bibarel first. There we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have a second game where we have like an unplayable opening hand into a good comeback into they just hit the nuts at the end, but it is what it is. We weren't able to actually like hand trap them at any point or get rid of the back, so it is what it is. It's annoying, but what can you do, right? Alright. One more game of Tina. Hope we don't, like, just completely brick. Again. God, I should not be allowed to eat at my desk. I'm not adult enough for this. I've completely failed at adulting. I guess that's what happens when you make your rent playing a children's card game, right? You kind of can't be like too good at basic adult shit, or you lose your ability to be good at the children's card game. Is it too hard to ask to start a fucking call? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I need to watch my language. At least we're going second. So, there's that. The Rotom. Interesting it's not second Mander. Or second Pidgey, because they haven't like seen what I'm playing yet. Well, I guess they've seen my mulligans, so I mulliganed, but I don't believe I did. So, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do the port system, so probably for VIP pass, right? Yeah. Some good old basics, basic Charizard stuff. No second Pidgey. I'm going for the Mew instead. I don't think that's entirely terrible, but I'd definitely rather have a Manaphy Jirachi in play, so that's good for us. Okay. Chorus, please. Gonna have to be this. It's gonna have to be the concealed cards. Maybe concealed cards first was better, but we'll never know. Okay. We do want to cram, so we're going to hold this nest ball. And then go into flower selecting. Please cram, or that works. That's super okay. I still also want Tina this turn, so again, I'm going to hold this nest ball. I'm going to grab the rod, and then we're going to go cram, switch carts, and bench Sable. I guess maybe killing Mew here actually isn't good, but I'm too committed to the bit at this point. Emma, you should actually just show up to League on Thursdays. It's a good time. Stop being so lazy. Alright. Well, the Miraidon is still here. Attack the mouth. It was good. I mean, frozen food is frozen food, but you know. He didn't have to come up with it for me. Alright, we'll see a Lumen here. I am super okay with there being a Lumen and a Rotom on my opponent's bench. I have zero problem with that. TM Devo and the Candy. So TM Devo, I'm gonna make the assumption this is based on Azul's list. Not that it really changed a whole lot for us, but maybe lets us play around stuff like Switch if we ever need to. Ooh. I do actually want to check out Azul's list. I mean, I've looked at it once, but yeah, it is 6 fire to do double rod, being the notable part about it. That is really interesting. It makes sense, right? But you are very reliant on this rod, or these rods, I should say. So there is that. Alright. We see the Charmeleon hit the board. Seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, no Tina V in play for us is kind of rough here. But I don't think we're hitting the I don't think we're hitting the Tina play here. God fucking damn it, Emma. Granted, we have some pretty interesting lines here we can go for, but we do have a Tina in hand, so this can be step number 1 here. We have taken a prize card, so, you know, maybe a misplan on our end, actually, or I guess my end. We share the responsibility for being shit at Pokemon. No. But maybe taking the prize card is really, really bad, because it means our Tinas are less safe, but we're too committed to the bet at this point. So yeah, I guess we don't need double Roxanne. We also don't need the switch card, so I guess we'll have the double Roxanne. And then I think I'm just pass with Sableye active is fine here. Yeah, let's do that. We just get to chill here. We're forcing both boss and band out of them. So, where's that? Yeah, the Cram knockout tournament was definitely a misplay. We're kind of getting punished for that. Well, I mean, we don't get punished if they don't hit our Tina, but I I'm expecting us to get punished, let's put it that way. Alright, there's the quick search. Let's see what we got here. With the Jirachi. Well, it's not Manaphy. There's the boss, so let's see the Vitality Band. Please don't. Nope. Eclipse to see another band. Awesome. Alright, step number 1 for this turn. Get a second Tippy in play. If we hit that, hit a Chorus would be awesome. Gonna have to get rid of the Rod, I think. Yeah, I can get rid of the Rod. Get rid of Grass here. There's a Pokegear, that's pretty good. We have Triple Gate, and we have this Rod in hand, so I think we're gonna. Well, I didn't prize check. I'm gonna play Rod. I'm gonna play Gate number 1. Yeah, here we go. Gate number 1, energy is here. Hold the second gates, the last 2 gates, and the Rod, and then I'm gonna go for a Pokegear. We could go for knockout on this Pidgeot, but I think I'm more inclined to go for a Chorus play, and then maybe like if we could use Radiant Greninja, that'd be really good. Which we do actually just straight up have in hand. So we need to do that. We need to grab that. We need to grab that. So that one's pretty easy. Maybe we didn't need the Chorus there. We could probably kept the double boss. Here, and then I think the plan is going to be Rod, back these, and then go Gates here. Leave second Grass left. Then we go here, and we have second Grass left in back. I'm actually just have second Grass through bench TV. That was a misclick. That was a misclick, I should say. Well, I hope that won't punish me, but it probably will. That's really rough. So, knockout Manaphy, damage on target. Discard those 2. I really don't know if I've actually been playing this correctly. I think I've been playing it pretty wrong, if I'm being honest. But the idea behind using the gates here is we're trying to punish them by going into our Roxanne turn, like forcing the Roxanne turn early. There should definitely be a Grass on this bench to be, as we're expecting to go for this for sure now. They can knock out either, right? It's really not that what it's about. So we're gonna go for the one with the most energy, probably, being this. So if we find Grass, we're fine, but we are down 1 Rod, 2 Rod. How many Rods do we play? I want to say 3, but I'm not actually that confident in that answer. It is 2. We might have fucked ourselves over here. Yeah, we don't have a way to get another Grass back. Well, that's called throwing, last time I checked. Please do not kill my Tina Vstar. Pretty please. Yeah, getting rid of the Rod there must be a misplay. I just need a counter catcher. Please be bad. No. Stop making the correct play. Yeah, without Grass Energy, I don't think we win this game. I'm just gonna play an actual game. You know, I don't think we've been drawing that hot today. I don't know what's going on. Definitely made my fair share of misplay. Like, don't get me wrong. Definitely made my fair share of misplays, but definitely haven't drawn that well either. Alright. One more game with Tina. And then I think I'm gonna play something else. I don't know what. I don't know what else yet. Drop my water bottle. Thankfully there was nothing in it. I am not playing Miraidon. I played 4 games of Miraidon to start the day. It sucks because Miraidon is a terrible fucking deck. Because Generator is like the worst card ever printed. I am not a fan. Oh, we have a playable hand. Hallelujah. Thank God. We get to play Pokemon. Alright. Got Miraidon here. They're gonna go first. Kinda don't care. We have a very solid turn 2, or turn 1 going second, I should say. Yeah, not too concerned about it. Okay, looks like we're against some good old Rotom Vstar. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Okay. Tina hits the bench, and I'm gonna start again with this. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I'll see you on Thursday, Chris. That's fine. Let's see if we get punished later. Not the greatest, but we are able to do something here. Wait, did we already call this? Yeah, we did already call this. Okay. Yeah, so it should be in the Abyss Seeking. Plus 5. I kind of don't want Cram. Nah, I do. I do want Cram. I lied. I love Cram. Alright, what now, Chief? What do we got? What's the response to Palkia? You got a 9-card hand. It's gonna be a Rotom Vstar. Let's read this guy. Let's read the funny guy. Okay. 80 base. You put any number of Pokemon tool cards from your discard to your Lost Zone, and then it does 40 damage for each card put in the Lost Zone this way. So the big idea behind the deck is that you are putting a bunch of tools in your discard, and then you're Lost Zoning all the tools in your discard. Which I guess TMs are actually really good at. Which I mean makes sense, right? Yeah, 4 still stones on the bench for them. So pretty good. But problem with this deck is that it's bad, and also your main attacker is kind of frail. Yeah, it's just not great. We've got a TM Turbo Energize and a Serena being played with TM Devo and TM Blindside. I guess there's an EXP share. Of course, the deck plays like a million tool cards, right? That's kind of the point. Alright, what now? What we got? Plenty of, I mean, tools in the Lost Zone here, but you just don't want to go overkill them. Go maybe 1 discarded here, or 1 Lost Zone. Well, you don't even need to Lost Zone any of this, right? It's ridiculous. So, we're gonna put this. And then what? I think we're gonna do, there's a catcher that's pretty good. Selecting first, but I thin these focus gears. Tina's good. Gear for Colress is good. We have catcher in hand, so we want the best we can. Colress is gonna see Tina Vstar, Path, Energy. I don't want to rope though. No, we can't go to Tina Vstar. Yeah, let's just do this. I think knocking out active is probably always our best move here. So I'm gonna play this gate. I'm gonna go Psychic and Grass. Yep. Cool. Here we go. I'm going to attach, retreat the Comfy, and I think we're gonna get rid of. I'm gonna leave Grass on our Tina. We're gonna go to Psychic and Water. Okay. Chorus Jet's good. We are looking to Roxanne next turn, assuming they do hit what they need to hit for the big blow up turn. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in Lost Zone, or in discard right now. This is 40 time, 80 base. We're looking at, I think, just one more to look right if I'm not mistaken. Willow? That's a crazy art. Ooh, problem here is though that they kind of don't have the energies, actually. I did realize that they don't have energy, and it's in the active, which means we're not using generator. Ooh, I'm really tired there all of a sudden. Maybe the Vstar power being used here, the Force Stone. We'll see a generator. Interesting. So I'm gonna go to the Miraidon, but I don't really know that you want to be attacking with this Miraidon right now. I'm not really sure. I think that's like great. There's gonna be energy active and a retreat into the Miraidon, so they're just gonna hit with the Miraidon. I guess you gotta do what you gotta do, right? It's better than not doing anything, but our goal here, we are at 10, so we're just trying to dig for a Psychic Energy. Shouldn't be too hard. Chorus here to start. There's a Gate and a Psychic and a Jet. That's gonna be my grabs. I don't really think about that too hard. Yeah, we definitely wipe off the Mon that doesn't have any, but has all the energies, I should say. Yeah, nothing else playable in this hand, so it's just gonna be a Star Requiem onto the Miraidon. And then I think we're chilling. So they either knock us out and we go Rod Gate for game, or they don't knock us out and we go Attach for game. So either way, I think we're in a great spot. Maybe keeping the Chorus there was actually fine. Instead of the second Jet, we don't really need the second Jet, and Chorus would have given us more outs to find the Rod, or they can scoop. That worked too. But yeah, we actually did not need the second Jet energy there. That's probably a misplay. All right, well, take a break from Tina. What now? What does Limitless have to offer? I do have an idea, though, of what I want to play, and let me find it real quick. It's definitely a deck of all time, but we'll look at it together. How about that? As a deck. So we're gonna go import, and oh yeah, Greedent Vmax, baby. Okay, so that's the same. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay, so Rotom. Is Rotom printed in different sets? Oh, that's so annoying. With the exact same art as well. Wow. Alright, so this is Iron Valiant Greedent Vmax. Plays a 1/1 Palkia, plays a Suicune, a Crab, a Lumen, a Rotom V. Plays the whole 9 yards. This deck absolutely just, I mean, someone was clearly on some very illegal drugs when making this. There's just no other way to describe it. Yeah, I forgot Greedent was even in format, but for those who don't know, I actually brought Greedent Vmax to regionals once. It went terribly. It went 4/4 drop, but I mean, I did bring Greedent to a regionals. So, you know. There is that. Here we go. Yeah, this is a deck of all time, so I mean, I guess the deck kind of explains itself, right? You set up damage with the Valiant, you use Greedent's funny attack, and you cheese some, you cheese some stuff. Palkia is a good attacker. Greedent's second attack is actually alright, like, it's like 200 damage, you draw 3 cards, which is good. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. When meta betrays you, time to play funny deck. Real shit. That's the way it goes, right? This deck is gonna be very funny though. I'm gonna be very disappointed if this deck is not very funny at the bare minimum. Oh. Don't drop headset. But yeah, it looks like Melody based. Melody's gonna be our main draw engine. We do have access to Palkia, Vstar. We have attackers like Suicune, Abominable, Greedent Ninja. All kinds of fun things. So, it's gonna be interesting, gonna be fun. I wanna listen to something else. Too chill, into more hype. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Yeah. You know what, that's fine. Okay. They mole. I didn't really catch what it was. Don't really care too much, I don't think. Palkia Vstar's fine. SableZard here. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. The AP. I'm gonna try for this turn 2 Greedent. I guess this is probably fine as far as grabs are concerned. Does it play 4 Steelstone? I don't think it does. Right? I just played 1. Okay. So we might go for a turn 1 4 Steelstone. Maybe. Future Booster. Switch. Ping. We unfortunately don't even play enough Valiants to even physically be able to get this donk, but it would be funny if we did. Do we play Rod? We don't, but I'm gonna be okay with getting rid of this Palkia. Get a second Valiant here. I should have the booster actually, but too late for that now. I'm not going to go for the third Valiant, I don't think it's necessary. So I'm just going to switch here again, have the booster on the active one, then use this Town Store for a 4th Sealstone that I'm just going to attach to this Greedent, and then we're going to go Squawk and Seize. Alright. The AP is a good hit. Give me Radiant Greninja and Rotom V. And I'm going to go concealed cards. And we do have Jet this turn. Which I actually think I'm going to go for. Yeah. Well, no, maybe that wasn't correct, actually. I guess we are always killing this Charmander, though, so that's kind of the main focus here. Seems Toy Catcher is our main form of Gust, which is definitely going to be quite interesting. Oh, this is Bibarel-Zard. Okay, interesting. So it's going to be a TM evolution, yep. It's going to go to the active, so they're going to be evolving with that. Which means we just got the freest turn of profit ever, which is going to be quite nice. Oh, it was only 160 on the second attack. Okay. That's still fine, though. Okay. So, start the turn. Just going to be a Melody. We should have actually Town Store first there, but it's going to be whatever. Yeah. Didn't the tool card, didn't matter, right? A booster capsule to the hand. I'm just gonna put it on the second Valiant actually. Fuck it. Evolve our Greedent. I don't think I want to attach anything. Rope is bad. Switch card's good actually. Switch card is good. It just gonna give us an extra. We could do. Oh, we can't switch card the active. But we can go Jet this. I'm gonna ping. We'll play a long con here. We're gonna ping this Bibarel over time, and then it's gonna be our last 3 prize cards of the game. So it's going to be 2 here, and then play the switch card. We still have the Force Steel Stone not activated, but we are just going to turn a profit on this Charmander. Yo, this deck is nasty. Is Greedent Vmax the future? Is Greedent Vmax the best deck ever printed, guys? New clickbait YouTube video, Greedent Vmax broken? Question mark? Absolutely. This thing is empty, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's make a counter catcher. Seems reasonable. And Defiance Band, and the Fire Energy. Artisan. We probably have a barrel. Artisan there would have been better. Like to use the Artisan before the barrel, but regardless, it's fine. Right? They haven't even used the Artisan yet. I mean, I guess they're looking for a lot of Pokemon, to be fair. So, yeah, Greedent cuter than you, Emma. That's for damn sure. Candy TM there, nothing they really actually want this turn. Probably just a Finn, I'd imagine. Gonna be an Artisan for another Charmander, but if they're not Zarding here, I kind of just don't care. And they did not grab an Ultra Ball off the Arbin, which is actually quite confusing. I do not know why that is. So let's just be a TM Evolution to the bench, and then what now, Chief? What are we doing here? And scoop. Okay, fun times. Greedent is the best deck ever printed. It just must be the true. Isn't too Valiant being good Greedent next this game. Yeah, there in that case it would have been. So them benching more stuff was actually just like a mistake, but regardless. Greedent is the best deck. Trust. Who played this Greedent list actually? Let me find out. Who's this list from? Is it like a known player, like an older player, like a new player? It's Ray Chen. Not like a new player per se, like has a regionals top 16 and an IC top 64. With Regis and Aerodactyl. Oh, with Art Keys. Love me some Art Keys. Okay, they played Regis and Art Keys, so they're my type of person, clearly. Yeah, so I mean, not like an irrelevant player by any means. I mean, like, the Greedent deck didn't do that well in day 2, but I mean, it still made day 2. So that's, I mean, that's still insane, right? So, yeah. Hi Anya, how we doing? Maybe the Pokestop here. It's a Nest Ball, it's fine. There's still a lot of Gimmighoul on the ladder for some reason. Not Gimme, like Gholdengo on the ladder. I mean, I guess it's like the cool new thing, but it's really not that good. Especially like on the stream game this weekend, like just completely bricked as well. Bascule Legion. I don't know what that's doing there, but yeah. My last one matchup is Greedent? Absolutely. Yeah. That's a matchup that seems absolutely unfair. Bench, VIP. I can already use Toy Catcher because of the Bascule. That's pretty funny. Here and definitely Squawk. Town Store. I do actually think we are gonna Toy Catcher here. Yeah, just Toy Catcher the Basculin. And Squawk and Seize. Definitely here. And I would price for a Sealstone, so never mind. What's our line in this matchup? It's probably just to play 3-2-2. We'll grab Greninja here. And then we're just gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna switch card here. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna see switch cards. Go here. Bits are gonna go onto. We need to put 10 on the Basculin at some point, but it doesn't have to be now. That's gonna be our 3, and I think we're gonna take our other 3 off the Greninja. So let's start loading up this Greninja. Just set up to do that. Tachyon Bits, Greninja, concealed cards. Wait, that. Ooh, I just got a really, really cool idea. Yeah. Alright, so here's the plan, right? We're gonna bait them into knocking out our Squawkabilly. Okay? Then, next turn, here's the plan. Here's the big brain mega genius plan, right? Okay? Next turn, right? Our game plan is that we're gonna be able to put more damage on the Radiant Greninja, right? And by opening another bench spot, we give ourselves the option to what's it called? Put damage on the or put all the damage we need on the Greninja in a single turn if we have to, right? So we're just gonna have to hit the stones here, and we're gonna do it easy. And we're gonna win the game in 2 attacks. Well, 3 attacks if we motivate. Motivate not only gets us the energy, but it also sets up the only damage we're gonna need on the Basculin. So broken, busted deck, clearly. I just need my opponent to not like completely sauce me. And which by that I mean don't knock out my Greedent Vmax in 1 turn. We can still win if they do that, but it gets kind of sketchy. It's kind of sketchy for sure. What the fuck is that? Okay, so A, it's bad, and B, it's completely messing up our strategy. That thing was not supposed to evolve. But if it's evolving, it's not retreating, though. Which means we're probably not being attacked here. Because it has 2 retreat costs now. True shit. Yeah, I feel like this is the worst Basculegion, right? There's a Basculegion that has a good attack. I don't think this is the good attack. Not last time I checked, anyway. We're just gonna hit by 30. Yeah, okay, bet. Alright, well, change of plans, I guess. I'm gonna Avery here. They're probably gonna get rid of the Greninja if they're smart about it, but that's fine, because we now have target number 2, which is gonna be this Gimmighoul on the bench. Which I believe we are actually able to kill this turn. We have enough switch cards for it. We do just need energy, which I guess we don't actually have, so maybe not. Yeah. No, I know Basculegion existed. I just don't think they should be playing. They're gonna choose to get rid of the Gimmighoul, though. That's a bad move. I'm thinking we might actually have to play this Pokestop, which is unfortunate. Actually, pretty good cards there. Unfortunately, there's still a severe lack of switch card, so that's unfortunate. Not looking to attack with Squawk. Actually, maybe I am looking to attack with Squawk again. Maybe I lied. I think I lied there. Tachyon Bits. Active. Treats. Tachyon Bits active. Switch. They're never ready for the second motivate, dude. Trust. We get to motivate again. This Basculegion probably got to run away from getting turned to profit on. No. I will simply put more damage in play. And I still do really want them to knock out my Squawkabilly. Just so I can get another Valiant into play. Okay, there's going to be the Gimmighoul. That's a prime toy catcher real estate if I've ever seen it. There's gonna be more stuff to pick off that I don't have to worry about. What do we got here? We need the retreat finally, so there. No more Basque Legion for you, but it has already been motivated twice, so I think we'll be fine here. Gonna be the worker. What now? Okay, you gonna come with Squawk Billy? You have a superior energy retrieval? That's all you need, man. That's all we need. Ultra Ball. Okay. So what? Energy retrieval, a normal one, and there's superior. Okay, cool. So I don't know why we weren't, grabbing that earlier, but whatever. It's gonna be to get rid of 2 energies. Okay, so they have cards in their hand they don't want to get rid of. That probably, I guess that explains a lot, but yeah. All right. So they're gonna knock out Squawk. But we are about to game like no one has ever gamed before. I will completely ignore the cheat stream, man. This has 1 ping left on it. I think the plan is we're going to play for the Toy Catcher this turn and the boss next turn, just so we get the forwards this turn. We do need to hit an energy, actually. Right, we did hit energy. We need that, that, and that. That's a pretty easy one, actually. Those are 3 really good cards as well. So here, here. We already retreated. Toy Catcher, get your ass up here. Actually, I should have done that. I should have waited with that because I have the escape if I want to play. But we'll probably be fine. Actually, we just hold it, and then we go here, and then we hope that our opponent does not hit the stones and knock it out. If they do knock us out, well, then we probably lose the game. Simple as that, unfortunately. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's specifically on basic Pokemon. I completely forgot about that. Uh-oh. Read your cards, chat. Read your cards. Reading is important. I apparently failed to learn how to read in school. Okay, no. Optimal gameplay. Optimal gameplay. Okay, so instead of going 3-3, right? It's simple. We just go 1-2-3. Okay, so we're gonna knock out this Gholdengo with Palkia probably, right? And then we're gonna knock out this with our funny Greedent guy. Okay, it's optimal. Or because they have these 2 Gimmigholes in play, right? They're not gonna evolve on Trust. Then we Radiant Greninja. Okay, yeah. So it's optimal. It's optimal, guys. Trust. It's optimal. I would never make a misplay. No. I'm just incapable of such a thing. All right, that's gonna evolve. That's gonna like ruin my entire plan. But they're gonna bench another Pokemon and play into Palkia. Right? Sure. Well, we have Valiant. I don't need them to. Maybe we're fine. Maybe we're chilling. Maybe we are chilling. Maybe we just are that guy. Actually, our Palkia Vstar's down. Hold up. Why is there a Palkia V on our board if our Palkia Vstar's down? Pause. We don't play Rod, do we? No, we don't. There's just actually 0 reason this Palkia V should be on my board. Why are you here? Why did I bench you? It's always winnable. Trust. Especially when my opponent's about to lose the game. Trust. Yeah. Have they Vstar? They have not. Shit. That would have been so good. They're whiffing right now. They don't have enough energies. Maybe they do. Okay, maybe I lied. Well, I think the problem is they have enough energies for this one, but they don't have energies for the next one. I have no idea how I got to this 4th state. Why are you here? Like, what is going on? They have to discard their entire hand, and it has all the energies, which they will do. Okay. So that's unfortunate, but we never lose these. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Now this Palkia is annoying because this Palkia is just going to win the game for them. But they are down triple cross switcher, which means they're not going to gust me because of course they don't play boss, right? Trust, they don't play boss. Okay. So we are going to hit them with the good old I don't actually know because we totally lost on our Greedent Vmax. This can paralyze. That's a good effect. I'm thinking we do a escape rope. See what they give us. If they're smart about it, it's going to be the Palkia or the Greninja. It's going to be the second Gholdengo. Okay. Sure. I doubt it matters at this point. We are just going to be going for a boss ball play here. I think that's going to have to be a line. Kind of don't have anything else. Yeah. Yep, that's unfortunate. If I had played that better, we would 100% won that. I still have no idea why this Palkia V is on my bench. I'll leaving the Iron Valiant and the active was a misplay. We should have left something in the active that wasn't weak to metal. Yeah, Irida is going to be for probably final energy retrieval if they don't already have it. Or just to look at the deck. They might have prized it and then we just win the game. That'd be kind of sick. There's going to be a cross switcher. That's useless. And now what? Would be really funny if they didn't have it. I think it'd be really funny. They're not applying anything. Maybe they don't got it like that. Coin bonus? Draw one? They know what's in their deck. Do they even want to draw cards? Okay. Do you got the stones? They just need superior energy retrieval. That's all they need here. There's the energy. And an energy retrieval. Okay. One more energy. 1, 2. I don't think they play more. Make it rain. Okay, they got it. Unfortunate. So if we had not literally just not left our Iron Valiant at the active, we would have won. Because I'm assuming they prized the last. Well, they used a regular one, and I think I saw 2 rods in the discard as well. So maybe they just don't play the 4. Either way, I played that completely awfully. So unlucky, but I mean, what can you do, right? Just play better. Literally just get good. It'd be like that. Alright. I'm gonna choose to go first. That seems optimal with this deck. Alright, kind of don't hate the Suicune line, actually. Let's just start it, see what happens. I still very much have no idea what I'm doing with this deck, but I mean, playing around with decks like this is, you know, always a good time. Playing around with some wank. Or jank, whatever you want to call it. Alright, we're gonna go first. We're against Guardy. We could turn one this. Do we have double Valiant? Oh, we don't. We don't have double Valiant. That's so unfortunate. Let's try to scare them into it anyway. I'm gonna see Fleet-footed here. The boss, that's actually really bad. We should not have used Fleet-footed there in my opinion. I'm gonna use Tachyon bits number 1. One energy in discard is good, since we're not benching the Greninja. I say that, and now I really want to bench the Greninja because his hand is god-awful, but escape rope here. Guess we're not gonna go for the Greedent early. I mean, I guess we can threaten Reading Greninja, actually. Right, we have the Palkia in play. Now we have the Ultra Ball in hand, so maybe it is kind of good. Maybe we got something here. Oh, only one more energy? Shit. Well, we got 3, so we're just gonna hold it and pass. Alright, let's do the grab here. Greninja ults, pretty basic, pretty standard. Nothing to really have a problem with. Okay, got a level ball here. Ooh, that's annoying. I mean, I guess bye-bye Squawk and bye-bye Suicune. Actually, maybe this is good. Yeah, maybe this is super good for us. We kind of didn't want those in the play anyway. Psychic to Ralts. So we can wipe their entire board here. Keyword can, because our hand is kind of mid, but we do have... No, Force Seal Stone doesn't do anything. So we're actually just going to get rid of it. Get the Vstar. And I'm going to use concealed cards. Chorus will see more cards, so that is what we're going to choose to use. I think this should give it to us. Yeah, we're going to do Booster, Retreats, Disco. Cool, fun deck, funny deck. Funny deck did funny thing. One more game, fuck it. I'm addicted to the Greedent, man. It's too late. You can't go back. You can't go back once you've been exposed to the Greedent. nothing here. Alright, that is a hand of all time. Oh wow. Okay. Let me actually sit up. They're gonna bench a couple things. They're playing some Miraidon, and we're going first with should have benched that. This was a bad bench. Doing this for this Rotom. That's pretty alright. The problem is their lack of Iron Valiants. Not a lot going on here, in all honesty. No Miraidon from them yet. Assuming they don't have anything, if they're not, you know, playing cards. Might just be a pass of the turn. Or retreating to Mew. And pass. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that. Jet Energy is an amazing hit. We're gonna get to this and this. Nope. That's. I need to keep the switch. Yeah. Easiest turn 2 of my life. They always have it. I am they. I am they in this case. I'm not hitting enough damage. I'm actually just not. I saw the ping, right? Well, I saw the catcher and I was like, oh hey, yeah, this thing goes in the catcher range. That means I can kill it. No, that's not how that works. Now they're just gonna retreat. Well, I mean, I guess I have boss, right? Like, there's no reason for me to waste the toy catcher, right? They're definitely gonna evolve here. They at least should be. Obviously, this Ultra Ball is gonna have to be for a Miraidon. Nope, apparently not. It's gonna be for the Flaffy. At least retreat your Mareep first, though. All right, I completely blundered that entire thing. I cannot be trusted with this deck. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am actually just clicking random buttons and hoping that I win the game. Energy Sticker at Travis Beckwith. It's gonna flip the heads, goddammit. Yeah, that's crazy. Was he a restart probably? Restart for two whole cards? Oh, Pokemon Catcher. Because you definitely didn't play enough coin flip cards. And they, of course, always flip heads. They always flip heads, guys. Trust. Okay. I'll be the crab coming up here. This crab isn't moving anytime soon. Well, I play like a million switch cards, but I need to see a draw supporter. They're probably just gonna hit us for 40. I mean, what else do they do, right? No one here is actually playing the game. On my end, it's just because I'm completely fucking washed, but Horn's good, just not for now. So we can play it that game. I'm gonna just get into charge here. Okay, that's pretty good. That's actually very okay. What now? What now? Miraidon is good, but what are we grabbing? I mean, energy. Going for the Coco attack here. Not the best attack. You'd much rather be attacking with this Miraidon, so I'm not sure I agree with this Coco attachment. I mean, I guess you're trying to do something this turn, but I mean, it's not great. It's gonna be a DTE and a switch card. That's not what I'm looking for. Gonna be the peony here. Alright, so they got something. And of course, leave it to the peony players to actually play Energy Sticker and fucking, what's its face? Pokemon Catcher. Alright. So they're gonna hit us, we're gonna go down to 10 HP, which we kinda just don't even care about. No switch card here. Definitely grab this. Here. Booster. Put this here. Doesn't really matter where it goes, but Star Alchemy. We need a draw supporter. So it's gonna be actually should probably grab something else, but too late now. I didn't realize that a zero card hand. Hello there, Ramza. How you want to pronounce that? Welcome to. I'm playing a bad deck and being very bad at it. Alright, well, we're gonna at least get a ping here and get to swing with Greedent if we want to, but I'm not sure that we do. We could try to set up onto, like, the Lumen. But I think I'd rather just ping this Flappy. And, we're gonna do that again, actually. What's this Valiant deck? It's a random Greedent Vmax Valiant deck that made Day 2 in Portland. Looked very interesting, so I'm giving it a go. It's surprisingly functional. I just have no idea what the hell I'm doing with it. Yeah, there's just gonna be an instant charge here. But I think the plan for us here is that we're going to try to attack with Max Gimme Gimme, of course, the best attack name, into either this Lumen or this Mew. Either one works. We kind of just don't care that much. And then from there, we're going to go and we're going to turn a profit for 4 prize cards. Is the hope. They could also completely blunder and bench another Mareep, and then this time we won't blunder and actually be able to kill the Mareep, so yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with spamming Roaring Moon. If at the bare minimum Roaring Moon finishes its games quite fast, so. Okay, gonna be a generator off the Forest Seal Stone. Let's see if they hit anything. I'm kinda confused as what they're even trying to attack with. It's gonna have to be this Miraidon, right? There's a path that's quite annoying. And a Raikou. Not sure I care that much. This Zapdos might be good fodder for us. If we don't take knockouts here, we can actually guarantee that they cannot one-shot our Greedent next turn, which might end up being quite important. So it's going to be a Iron Valiant promotion here. I think we prized a Iron Valiant. I don't remember. No, we did prize Ninja, which is probably better than Fish. Yeah, definitely better than Fish. We have Town Store, but we might not even want to. Then again, they already used Forest Seal Stone, so I think we're fine. I should not have a promoted Valiant. Well, actually, no, I should not have a promoted Valiant. It should have been a Crab promotion. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but still. It is always optimal to play optimally. Should kind of go without saying. Let's see, we do switch card. Well, no, we don't get to. Yeah. So here. Yeah, we are kind of getting punished here. If we had actually promoted the Crab, we would have been able to Radiant Greninja away that Jet Energy, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's going to be a max gimme. So we're going to try to two-shot this Miraidon, force them to two-shot us, and we do get to draw extra cards, so it's quite nice. Greedent here is a great card to see. Tier 6 here, so we won't be able to kill the Zapdos next turn. We're gonna have to max gimme active, keep loading damage onto the Zapdos, but I think we are down a Vmax, yeah. So this is actually quite rough, especially after this Judge. Not the worst off the Judge, certainly not the best though. Interesting discards off the Ultra, but I guess they gotta do what they gotta do. They also need to even just retreat their Miraidon. There's gonna be a mana retreat probably into the Raikou. Yep, get fleet footed, so that's fine. We have the Suicune somewhere. I think Suicune's probably gonna end up being our win condition at some point in this game. Melanie's pretty good. A Town Store to just make sure I know what we have here. Okay. So I think the game plan here is actually we're gonna have to try to find the Toy Catcher to knock out this Miraidon. I would love to see Palkia, but Suicune's fine too. I think it's gonna have to be the concealed cards first, and we can kind of decide from there. Horned Water doesn't really do anything. I mean, I guess we do Melanie attached to Crabs, and Crab's a viable attacker. We can also chorus into either Palkia or, well, no, then we get access to Valiant, so I'm gonna choose to go in front of Melanie here. Not sure if it's correct. There's Toy Catcher, but it's not enough here. Do we try to protect our Greedent here? I think we might have to. We have Melanie. We should have more energies. Yeah. This is kind of scuffed, but I think it's the plan. We're gonna go here. We should not have attached the crab. That was a colossal misplay on my end. I guess instant charge is fine. Or no, we already retreated for turn, so Greninja into the active, 100%. And then instant charge, yeah. Lightning round at the boss, that's rough. We're gonna go to 1 here. How do we win? Yeah. I think like too many like small misplays over the course of the early turns kind of just cost us this one. I guess we can go. No, we can't take enough prize cards in one turn. Let's see if I can think my way out of this. Although I'm not seeing the line, but we have to attack with something that can't get knocked out back, but that unfortunately just doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Crab hits a lot of damage. I mean, I guess we could try to... No, so the problem is we could try to Toy Catch or something, but we can't get enough damage on something to actually, like, open up for a Toy Catcher line. So it's kind of just unwinnable. Yeah. We can't gust anything, we can't... Nothing's... I mean, I guess we could go... Okay, there's technically a line here. Okay, I see a line. I don't think we're gonna win, but it's technically possible. I'm gonna have to start by knocking out this Miraidon, take Miraidon off the field. Now, because we haven't benched another Pokemon, there's technically we technically need boss. We have no hand disruption. Can't Greedent anymore, but let's see if they fall for this. Let's see if it's possible. Okay. Give us Mew that doesn't change anything. Just booster pass. Yeah. It's gonna have to be the line here. It's not great, but basically we have a... Yeah, I don't know. Basically what we can do is we can go put damage on, it's gonna have to be the Miraidon, and then Toy Catcher it, and then try to win that way. There's a Pokemon Catcher, so that might just win the game. We tried. It was worth a shot, right? Like, had this been a tournament, of course I would try, but because obviously we wouldn't have time. I was getting the price card. Okay, I was like, what? Why is the game waiting? Alright, that's why. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna turn on this. This is getting a bit dark. Cons of living in Scandinavia, I guess. It's dark at like fucking 4. It's not dark yet, but it sure is gray, and it's gonna get dark pretty soon. Like my window's like devoid of colors, just snow and gray. That's crazy. Alright, let's play some SableZard. Yeah, let's play some SableZard. I just want to have some more games. But I mean, I have enough games with it, but I would always like to have more. So, you know. All right. Sure, why not? Doesn't matter. This hand is bad though. This hand is quite bad. Miraidon. Second nest ball is nice, but we aren't doing a whole lot here. I think we're just gonna have to grab Tomb and hope they also break, because we have nothing else going on in this hand, which is quite unfortunate. Alright. Ultra Ball. Well, if you can't grab the fish anymore, that's something. What's the grab there? I think I missed it. I think it was a Mew. No, it's a Squawk. Okay. TM Devo. That seems terrible. We talked about this earlier, but I don't think it's good. Not Miraidon anyway. Rope. We always have to just give them a Tomb. We're just completely at the mercy of what they do here. Oh, never mind. Pass. That's fine. Would have loved to give him Confident, but got nothing. There is nothing going on in this hand. This is so sad. Okay. Be a generator. Ooh. And, okay. So, we get to Comfy now. I guess that's fine. I'm fully expecting to get Iron Hands next turn, though, so it's going to be rough here. Useless top deck. We have to grab the gear. Okay. There's a Golrus, thank God. We'd love to cram, but can't. I haven't price checked, so these are always the grabs. Let's see if there's anything in here. Awesome. Triple switch card. Oh, did I price check? Oh, I did price check. Well, I didn't price check very well, clearly. Rope. Alright, surely they give us probably... I mean, really anything but Reap is a good give. I think Miraidon's probably best, but it's gonna be the Squawk. I'm okay with that, because that means even if they do, switch cards, I can still talk about. So it's gonna be a Beachworks. Getting rid of Rod is unfortunate, but kind of no other alternative here. Even Catcher here. But whether we're spinning on Squawk, well, actually, low key though, spinning on hands might be really good. Well, no, it shouldn't actually make sense. Yeah, so let's just spin instantly active. Alright, there's 4 Seal Stone. That was an Arven, right? Yeah. Tough luck. It's gonna be the generator. Of course, we already have Beach Point in play, so we don't have to worry about retreats. Alright, so how are we responding to this? We're gonna be able to Mirage Gate. The problem is we have to find it, and we're not able to Raihan because we have not seen energy like all game, which is quite bad. It's not great. It's really not that great. We have counter catcher stall, but it's not good. Artisan is fine. We can just save it before we retreat. It needs to be rope. Then we're going to retreat. Then we're going to Artisan for Cram, I guess? I mean, that's really... No, for Comfy. Always for Comfy. Try to dig some more. Comfy for Roxanne. Okay, so that's a line, I guess, but we're gonna rope first. See if we can hit literally anything. I need a Raikou, okay. I'm gonna go Comfy. I mean, that's nice to have, but it's not good enough. So, what do we have to hit off this forward? We have to hit Gates. We have to hit Zard. It's too much. That's just too much. So, energy here. Catcher. The Miraidon. And Roxanne. We just gotta hope they whiff energy. And I guess we have a switch card spit here, which is fine. Oh, they haven't. Okay, they haven't Vstar'd, so thank God we hit the vacuum actually. So we just get rid of the fourth system. I must have just not noticed that he needs Vstar power. We have Gate Raihan in hand, which is really nice, but if they do just hands again, then we're going to lose regardless because we're going on the one and just clean up with Raikou. So we need him to whiff, which is quite the tall ask, but it's kind of all we got. I mean, with like literally several turns of draw pass, I mean, there's really nothing else you can ask for. The Artisan. I haven't seen the energy yet, so we might be fine here. Okay, there's the Dynamotor. Don't care, really. Okay, it's gonna be to the Flaffy, probably to protect it from Catcher, and it's gonna be a pass. Cool. So we do have a win condition now. Problem, of course, is that our hand sucks, right? Not gonna grab anything. It has to be attach retreats. That was a misclick, and a misclick that's going to lose us the game, because the last thing we wanted to do was knock out that Miraidon. I quite obviously meant to retreat into the Comfy, but now we're just going to lose. Is there ever a way Zard survives next turn? I guess technically if like we don't bench Pokemon and they don't bench Pokemon, then this thing's gonna hit for what, 20, 60, 120? I mean, maybe, right? Like, it's not impossible, but definitely not like, yeah. Okay, Charmed, a Flaffy, that literally does nothing. You could just have put that on the Squawk, but okay. Or the Iron Hands. It'd been great on the Iron Hands. So I don't know what that's about. Okay. So what do we got here, man? Gotta play the game. There's a boss. On what? Sableye? Okay. Why do we care? Okay. So, you have to bench the Zard. So they're gonna go... Okay. Need to find Zard here. That ain't it. Try it again. Okay. One last shot. I guess we can try Old Reliable one more time. Yeah, Chorus, I guess. I don't really see what. Has to be this in combination with. We don't have Rod. Guess we should have kept the Clara instead of the Nest Ball. There should not be a Psychic Energy on this Cram. Yeah, pass. Don't like the odds, but I mean, we'll try. There's the Peony, yeah. So be very surprised if they don't have it here. They can find a switch card. Okay. Yep, doesn't matter. They have it. I'll just let them go for the actions. Yeah, I mean, it's hard, right, when you don't find anything. Of course, the misclick was really bad. We could have stalled for at least a couple more turns. We had an excellent knock that Miraidon. But, I mean, what can you do, right? Okay. We've been sticking around, like, 380, like, all day. Not a great win rate, that's for sure, but definitely haven't been playing my best. Definitely been playing a lot of decks that are not maybe known for their consistency. Let's put it that way. Alex, please do not call me a god. But how do you handle Sableye with I'm assuming instead of X-Men versus, you don't care about the Jirachi. Against Guardy you care about Jirachi. Against Zard you literally could not give less fucks if you tried about Jirachi. Turn 1 or turn 2 spit, you go first, you bench 2. Turn 2 spit, take a prize. Turn 3 spit, hit the Zard. Turn 4 spit on either the Charmeleon or the Zard that evolves from Charmeleon. Then they go to 3 prize cards, and you go Roxanne, TM Devo, they do nothing, you win. That's the crash course. I'm sure that there are some VODs on the YouTube where I play SableZard versus Zardiax. So I would go through some of those, see if you can find them. They're all bookmarked and timestamped. So once you click on the video, you'll see if there's a matchup you want to like figure out. Gardevoir is harder. I'm really not like. I haven't really decided what I think about the Gardevoir matchup yet. I think it's good, but I just don't think how good. I don't know how good. It's weird, right? It's very dependent on what text the Guardy player is playing. Stuff like whether or not they play both Jirachi and Cresselia, right? Like if it's just Cresselia, you're fine. If it's just Jirachi, you're fine. If it's both, you're kind of screwed. Turo is also, of course, a very impactful card in the matchup, but Bodhi, of course, did not play Turo, so maybe Manaphy and Cresselia is fine if they don't play Turo. So there's still a couple things I need to figure out before I really make a statement on that. But 50-50 is where I'm standing now, but it's probably maybe slightly favored in you. But that's just my 2 cents. Chorus grab is fine here. Not sure I want Rod or Clara here. Not sure if it even matters. Definitely more inclined to spit on literally anything but the Palkia though. So I mean, if they miss Jirachi, then yeah. Like if they don't Jirachi, you're completely fine. If they don't Jirachi, you just, I mean, if they have Jirachi from turn 1 in the game, the matchup is a 60-40 for you. If they never see Jirachi, you should always win. Like, unless you're completely bricking, you should win every time. Jirachi just doesn't do enough to stop SableZard. Like, we call it SableZard, but the deck is just Cranzard. Like, Sableye in a lot of matchups is just, it's just a Cran that needs an energy to attack, right? But it does force resources out of your opponent, hence why it's still good, right? But you do not care about Jirachi. Obviously, if they don't bench Jirachi, it's fine, right? It's like playing Tina, right? You always assume your opponent's going to bench Manaphy, right? But if they don't bench Manaphy, oh, sick, I get to do this, right? But you don't care if you don't get to Greninja as a Giratina player, right? That's kind of the equivalent here. So, the Sableye really isn't that big a part of your game plan. But I am actually in the process of writing like a full-ass document about the matchup, like a full-on matchup guide for SableZard, based around my Stuttgart list. So it'll be on Twitter when that's done, but I'll need a couple more days on it just because there's a lot of stuff to go through. I've tried to add as many details as possible, but really, if you're trying to learn the deck, I would just try to watch VODs, right? There's a reason, that's the main reason I upload all my VODs to YouTube, is I want to have people have access to it as like a learning material, right? Of course, it's a lot of hours of gameplay to sit through, so like pick the matchups you think are most interesting and kind of go from there. So, yeah. This is the second Chien-Pao Palkia we've seen on the ladder today, isn't it? That's crazy. That deck is not real. It's definitely not good. I need to open a window here, it's getting hot. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm the opposite. I never touched the Lost Zone deck until like the week before Stuttgart. So, SableZard just works for me. Yeah. SableZard is by far the most simple Lost Zone deck to play. It's not even remotely close. The deck kind of plays itself. Not having... did we have access to Manaphy last turn? I don't think we did. I was kind of distracted. I don't think we had access to it though, so we're kind of getting punished here. Maybe we should have grabbed it earlier. We're still fine to do this. We are going to TM Devo though. This matchup should be totally free. Nah, switch card doesn't do anything. Depending on what they give us here, I'm gonna go into Comp and kind of be a bit greedy. So. Just the fact that you have to manage your energies for Mirage Gate makes Goodra harder to play than SableZard. SableZard is really just not that complicated. SableZard like completely ignores SableZard is going to completely ignore the energy management aspect of Lost Zone, which is part of the reason it's so hard to play. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you learn the game like around that, then it's obviously going to be easier for you, of course. But yeah, I mean, any deck can be mastered with enough games of experience, right? So if you're more used to playing Lost Zone, then you're obviously going to have an easier time playing Lost Zone. So it's kind of explains itself, right? On the Rita here. Yeah, it is not looking good here though. Not in this game. Not like Narods. Oh, please put a second Vax in play. Oh, thank God, they're so bad. Yeah. This is a prime case of overextension if I've ever seen it. Yeah, now they have two backs in play that they both evolve with candy. I'm just gonna go TMD evolution. What now? Where's your candies, bro? Where's your candies? Ooh, love the retrieval art though. Okay, charging with the Palkia. Oh, they're gonna attack with Palkia. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's like probably your best attacker. Kind of makes our life a bit harder here, though. TM Devo plus Roxanne would be really ideal here, but they're still going to take a knockout. Oh, I'm just going to load energies all over. Okay. That's quite unfortunate. This is still winnable. We just have to hit some specific cards. Obviously, with a hand that's dead, it's going to be hard, but we do draw like literally anything here. It's winnable. That is not literally anything. I guess it's fine. We got any? They're both 1 retreat costs. Yeah. It's not looking good. Just have to hold here and spit. We can't TM Devo because if we TM Devo, then A, they have enemies in play anyway, but B, they have a 1 retreater under here, so they're going to go into Beach Court. So that's rough. Looks like we're going to see a vacuum away the Beach Court though, so maybe I can TM Devo next turn, but as long as they have good cards. They do not have anything. They attach all their energies like dumbass. Cool. Not that it matters because we don't have anything either. We have to. No point in passing. We might as well just retreat into Comfy then. It has to be Sable. Just at 8 and a pass. What a noise going outside. Yep, draw pass. Okay, love that. Clara, that's a decent top deck. Could be worse, could certainly be better, but do not need 2 DM Devo. TM Devo. Oh my god. And now I'm gonna get to Clara. Let's grab those. We need more Comfy. Yeah. Now we de-evolution. We take a prize, we waste their candies, waste their energies, and now with any luck, they should still not be able to do anything this turn. Because they won't have energy. There's the Palkia Vstar, doesn't matter, doesn't change anything. And there's the energy. That is unfortunate. Maybe we should have held. Maybe that was too greedy. But we can still go. They take 1 knockout. We would have to take. We have to Sableye here. Then after the Sableye, they go down to 1. I'm just gonna knock it out with Sard. Yeah. So this is game. We have no win condition here. Yeah, not a lot of good games today. I mean, there were a couple of good ones, but either I've thrown or yeah, either I've thrown or I've just kind of bricked a lot of shit hands, which is unfortunate. Alright, about a half an hour left on the stream today, so I'm going to try to lock in for that. We're going to choose to go first here. Here we go. This hand is terrible. This hand is absolutely atrocious. Okay, there we go. It's playable now. It's not good, but definitely playable. I typically choose first. It's different from matchup to matchup whether or not you want to go first or second. I think there are more matchups where you benefit from going first than second, and your deck is typically more consistent going first. This is, of course, an exception, right? But first in the blind is typically my go-to. Into a Lost Zone Mirror, of course, you want to go second. You want to turn the first cram. So, yeah. Hard to say, but definitely going first blind is my go-to. So no, not ideally second every game. Okay, let's see what they have here. We have exactly one card in the Lost Zone. How awesome. Do they have anything? Nest Ball for the Greninja. They have something. Yeah. Nest Ball for Comfy. Makes sense. Switch card. Okay. So, lost on something. Probably. I mean, it's probably a Tina, I would guess. Nope, that's a K-Over. That's definitely a Pokestop of all time. Hell yeah. And they're gonna Lost Vacuum it. Guess they don't want to give us access, which is fair. And they're gonna be a pass. Okay. Second Roxanne is completely dead here. But it's gonna be a Chorus. Yeah. Need double cram. Okay, we got like nothing going on here, but I mean, the bare minimum we have Spit. We're actually not playing into Greninja because we failed to put Comfies into play. So I mean, I guess this works, right? VIP up prices sucks. And scoop. Alright, well I mean that's a game of all time, right? Alright. This is probably last game, second to last game, depending on how long it takes, so we'll see. Either way, let's just second. Why not? See, if we get lost on this is good, if we get Zard, this is bad. If we get Guardian, this is bad, right? Like, you kind of never know. This is definitely going second hand, though, so I guess I'm okay with it. Okay. And they do seem to be playing Lost Zone, so we are very okay going second. VIP. So, some form of, could be Tina. Definitely not Tina, we're probably looking at some Ogre. At least some variant of Paradox Box. Yes, you go first because you get the Spirit Gem. That's the main reason you go first. You go first. You guarantee Spirit. Oh, they don't guarantee the Spirit Tomb, but you get turn 1 Spirit Tomb. You block both the Lumineon and the Rotom, and then also you have better odds of hitting Cram as early as possible. So you want to cram at them before they get to attack you, right? So even though like they're less likely to do a lot on turn 1, right, because they don't get to Arven, you also stop them from doing stuff on turn 1 regardless. That's both fires on my prize cards. That is terrible. But yeah, you definitely choose first against Zard. First against Zard is definitely optimal. Maybe I should have played the Chorus before the VIP actually, right there. Ugh. Yeah. Not great. I mean, I have the Comfy from the Artisan. Well... yeah. Unfortunate with the energy, but I mean, with so many energy in the prize cards, it's kind of likely. They're gonna play the Chorus. Surely they're looking to cram here. It's getting rid of the Raikou. Interesting to see why they're playing Raikou instead of Iron Hands. Might be playing both. Rope. We have Sable here. We don't need it yet. Alright, what are we doing here? Looks like we're retreating to Cram. I'm going to Artisan, and I'm going to try to get... Well, I was going to say Creme number 2, but actually, I'm quite liking getting Sableye here, actually, on second thought. Chorus. These. Selecting... I should play Fog Crystal first. Don't need second rocks. Here, gonna be an attached retreat. And rope. And switch cards. I guess if we hadn't attached retreat, we could have actually hit 10 this turn. But I'm not sure we need to hit 10 this turn, so I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah, I'm not too worried. Chloris. God, I find myself zoning out so much. I'm so tired right now. I feel like I slept enough. Probably just didn't sleep that well tonight. I've been zoning out like all stream. Probably not the most entertaining thing to watch, but hope my mad ramblings are enough to make up for that. Alright, they're probably going for... I mean, nothing they do kind of matters here is the fun part. That's the fun part about playing SableZard to any of the Lost Box decks. You get to play Manaphy and Jirachi, and you kind of just don't care what your opponent does. Like, my opponent could do literally anything, and it just doesn't matter. They have to spit every turn, they have to knock out something every turn, but that's just so much easier for me to pull off. Like, I'm behind, sure, but like I just get to Roxanne, and then I'm fine. And also, if they don't play Jirachi, which I haven't seen it at the board yet, if they don't play Rachi, then we just win. So. I think we're at 10 now of the Lost Zone? Yeah. So there's probably going to be some way to get Sableye up and running and knock out my active Cram, I would guess. And then we are going to be able to go knock out Sableye 40 on a Comfy. That's even better when they waste the switch card. We might actually just be able to like ignore their attackers and go. How many switch cards are down? One. Just one. Oh, that's not a lot. So maybe we go for a different line here. Actually, I think we're gonna go selecting. I like Ryan. Guarantees his energy. What now? We have Cram, so I guess we don't even need that. But I guess for next turn it's nice. So Colress here, we're gonna keep Zard. Keep Switch Card, gonna keep Fog. We have this, we have this. We go energy. Anything we want to thin out of our hand here besides TM Devo? Kind of fine keeping all of this. So rope. Kind of don't care what they give us here. Kind of doesn't matter. We're thinking about it. I feel like the correct option is Comfy, yeah. Which is what they're gonna choose. And I think I'm just gonna thin this. Yeah. Lost Mine. We're gonna knock out a Comfy on the bench, and then we're going to put the rest on the other Comfy here. So now, yes, we're still technically behind, and we get to, like, if we just get to keep Sableyeing, we're gonna win. So now we have Sableye and Psychic and Active, and Sableye, Psychic, and discard. So if they knock out Active, we go Clara next turn, we don't really need to Roxanne. We go knockout 2, go up in prize cards, and then we kind of just still win. We also have the Zard, which is a good comeback tool. Yeah. Not really doing much. They're taking their time, that's for damn sure. I don't know, there's a lot to think about though. You're kind of, I mean, I guess like, playing this matchup, you kind of don't have as many options as you're used to having. But the fact of the matter is you don't have the options, right? You might want to have the options, but you don't have the options. So, yeah, it's rough. Going to be a retreat. I'm just going to flower selecting on switch card. The cool thing is that when this has 20 HP left, we are still exactly doing enough damage. So, A, Jono, it is not evening yet. It's actually like, especially not evening where you are. And B, fuck you. I hope your pillows are even warmer. Chorus. Kind of don't care. I really don't care about what any of what they do. I just kind of just don't. I have no reason to. Like, yeah, you're sitting on Kyogre. I don't care. Like, man, if you actually get fucked, you know. Give me a Rod. Just say play like Cross Switcher, Can Play Long. Then, like, yeah, man, you got me. But also, like, they're not doing it this turn. They need to take 2 more prize cards. Emma, please explain to me how the pillows are getting wet. There's a switch card. Still don't care. Jono, I regret to inform you my door is locked. Emma's not getting in here. 5 plus 7. Me good math. There's double Palpa, or just double Chorus back from Palpad. Trying to Roxanne here for themselves, I mean, fair enough. There's Spit. I wonder if they even play Roxanne. We're gonna have no way of knowing. Not that it really matters. I'm not even gonna like bother using my own. I might just play around their Roxanne actually. They're down quite a lot of switch cards. Or no, they're not down a lot of switch cards is the problem. Well, 2. Yeah, 0. They have 2 left. So if I were to go 40, 60, 20. Nah, that's just not worth it. We're just gonna take our lead in the prize trade their normal way. No need to overcomplicate this. And done. Too comfy, we go down to 2 prize cards, like, yeah, they Roxana, sure, but like, A, we have a Prem in play, and we have plenty of outs for our last attack of the game, so not concerned about it. I think we just win here. They have to Roxanne. If they don't Roxanne, it's over. Kind of goes without saying, right? I see the gate. Alright, sure.
I'm kind of surprised they haven't gone for like an Iron Hand play yet. I mean, I guess that's like maybe the idea here. But now they're using all their gates, so
I don't know. Also down all rod. Let's to play 4 rod, which in that case I'm in front of. Soak stop? Sure. What now? What are we doing, man? Come on. What's the win condition? What do you know that I don't? Surely it's gotta be Roxanne angle, right? There's just no way it's not. Like, as they're thinning for my Roxanne, but if they're thinning for my Roxanne, like, it just doesn't matter. Right? Like, I don't think we ever care. Alright, there's the Roxanne. Okay. Alright. That's GG. That's just GG. Yeah, nothing they can do there. We just spit active, go Claro for Sableye Psychic, extend hand, right? Obviously bench Sableye, attach Psychic, but yeah, should just have it here. GG. Check win on board. Even better if they like try to gust. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm sleepy. Alright, those are Chorus. Failed to see how that matters. Maybe they're about to hit me with a surprise Jirachi. Crushing Hammer would be pretty nasty, that's true. The single hammer for the Lost Zone Mirror? That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy. Oh. People playing battles outside. I'm like, what the hell's that? Alright. Lost Zone, all the active. Alright, well, I literally have a game on board, my guy. Pack it up. Yeah. No, I mean, this matchup's just rough for them, right? Because, like, I play Jirachi and you don't, so it just doesn't matter. Yeah. GG's. Alright, that is going to be the end of today's stream. Guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been fun. Been playing a lot of good decks, a lot of time on a bad deck that I'll probably never play on stream again, but it was fun. Tomorrow, it is Wednesday, which means it is late night. I think late night starts up on Wednesday, right? If not late night, there'll be some other online tournament we'll play. That's going to be at 6 p.m. European Central, so it's going to be a later night stream. We're going to be going into slightly later hours, probably depending on how the tournament we play in goes, assuming it's late night, right? So, not sure what we're going to play for that. Might play SableZard, might play something else. We'll see how that goes. But that'll be it for today's stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. Social links down below. You know what to click, buttons and all that shit. So, yeah. All right. Bye.